Much better Melisandit app.
All right. Let's get this thing going, huh? Yo, welcome, 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 everybody. Hello. I'm getting distracted now, trying to see if I can link my Spotify. I'm seeing if there's some way to do it. But hello, welcome to Saturday. Hello, everybody. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate you joining me. Welcome to the stream. I've got a big-ass thing of coffee next to me. And I'm very excited about the coffee. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, yes, happy Saturday. Happy weekend. If you had off today, if you worked today, happy evening. If it's Sunday where you live, happy Sunday, I guess. I hope. I'm just getting a few things set up really quickly, and we'll jump in tonight. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if there's a way to set it up. I'm torn. I'm lost on it. But we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I've wanted to do that for a while. I've actually wanted to have an overlay for a while that says kind of what's on, so people can kind of just either see it or, yeah, maybe call it and request it in the chat. I think that would be a really cool setting. I like that. I really like that. But hello, welcome. How's it going? I'm Mel. We are here. It is Saturday. Who all is here? Who the fuck's here? Welcome, Cav. Welcome, Colorfinger. Welcome, Stream Elements. Alan Hobson, good to see you. Late night. It's 8 o'clock in the p.m. What time is it for you? Zuffins, welcome. Dempsey, welcome. Dempsey, also, thank you so much for the 7 months. Observing, welcome. I got lucky enough to get the new cat skin from the anniversary event. Hell yeah. Now I gotta learn how to play Catalyst. Yo, you and me both. You and me both. I was playing Hardcore Vantage for a while. Now I am like a Valkyrie main for the time being. One of these days I will put the time in and get better at Catalyst. I swear. It's a process. But I'm glad you got the skin. You got the new kind of bizarro, like fancy eyepiece sort of green gold one. Is that the one that you got? B as in Bacon. Happy Saturday. Also Bacon. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to me to Girl DM. That was very sweet of you. I listen to DM a lot when she's live. I would say the 3 people I tend to turn on if I see them live are Zentreya, DM, Giga, and Matara. Although I tend to listen to the just chatting sections. I'm usually multitasking, and so I struggle to focus. Like, I struggle to pay attention if they're in a game, but if they're doing a just chatting section, I'm there. I'm there. Redneck Need for Speed, welcome. How do you always seem so organized yet so disorganized at the same time? Me? I don't know. I just keep trying to level things up so it looks good, but I don't know what I'm doing. I'm not part of a company. I don't have a manager for this. So usually I'm kind of like falling backwards into upgrades for the stream. If you knew, Redneck, the number of things, like the shit I'm cooking up for my debut, it's like, I'm hoping, worst case scenario, that it is very impressive and still a shit show. But hopefully it goes without a hitch. I've got a lot of things planned, but I'm also kind of counting on half of them going off the rails. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I tend to be someone who has big ideas and like no idea how to do it. And so then I start flailing and like slowly starting to piece things together. Firefly Amazon, or Amazons, welcome. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Shit show is par for the course for debuts, I think. Yeah, we can dream, though. We can dream. I like to think that maybe I could pull it off, but I know that shit's probably gonna go wrong. There's so many pieces that are like just barely getting started that I don't even have a target date yet. Like, I won't have a target date for the debut until like more things are actually underway and not just in the Mel is swapping 80 emails phase of things. I spent my whole day, though, and my whole day is not super long because my sleep schedule has been a catastrophe lately, which I'm sure surprises none of you. But my sleep schedule has been a bit of a catastrophe lately, and I've been trying to... Who dares text me? Oh, okay. I've been trying to turn it around just very poorly. But yeah, I've been spending what little time I have during the day trying to work on a mood board for the next phase of my debut prep. For the longest time, I was working on like my main thing was working on the. Sorry, I'm looking at it and I'm getting like distracted by something that I want to fix. I'm so good at this. Okay. I was for the longest time I was stuck trying to like lock in a rigging artist, and so that was kind of like my main focus for everything. So now that part's finally done, and now I'm working on the fine details of like locking in a background artist. So that's kind of my latest thing that I've been that's been slowly breaking my brain. I think I have the artist. I just need to like actually finish this mood board and get it to them and get a quote and get a sense of like what I need to budget. Did that make any sense? I was looking at the mood board while I was talking, and I slowly realized like I could sense my brain turning off as I started to fixate on something that was wrong. Did any of you ever do that? I'm just like, I'm having a conversation, and then I see something that I need to adjust. I need to hide this so it doesn't distract me anymore, because I could spend the whole night on it. I could spend the whole night on this mood board. Alan Hobson, I think I've finally become more accustomed to being up in the morning at a regular time. Took a while to get there, but I did it. Keep at it, you'll fix it. I wish. I miss those days. You know, when I was recording Apex, like the early days of Apex, they had me waking up for like 9 a.m. sessions every single day. And then for a couple of months, I was waking up at like 8 a.m. just with the sun, naturally. And I was kind of getting tired and passing out at maybe like 1 a.m., like midnight or 1 a.m. And I've kind of backslid. And I don't know how to fix it because like I've got shit I need to do. So it's like a downward spiral. It's like it's like a cyclical thing, right? Where like I wake up late, I get a little bit done, I stream, I've got more I need to do, then I go to bed late. And I'm just trying to fight it so it doesn't cycle. So I'm still setting alarms every single day so that even if I have to work with a little less sleep, at least I'm not like continuing to rotate forward until the point where like I'm waking up at like 7 p.m. because I don't want that to happen. I'm trying to push back against this. I think the number one thing, it's been a little slow. Like the industry's been a bit slow lately. I know there have been games and stuff announcing, but as far as auditions go for actors, it's been pretty slow still, even though we're already in February. And that's usually the easiest thing that like starts to fuck me up. Like if I'm having regular sessions, I'm waking up earlier, and it kind of like it kind of just naturally fixes my sleep schedule. It's when I have periods where like my main focus is this because the acting world is kind of like in between periods of busyness, that everything starts to go into true vampire hours. It's an eternal quest, getting that optimal sleep schedule. Man, couldn't we just live without sleep? Can we come out with a pill or something that just makes sleep no longer necessary for the human body, allegedly? The allegedly human body. What's poggin' champs? Hey, Quill. How's it going? Hey, so I have food coming. So I'm going to have a delivery hopefully in the next couple of minutes. So I'll be able to eat a bit while we vibe. And we're going to finish hopefully Signalis tonight. And then maybe we'll play some Apex or something, or some Necrodancer or something. Bunny, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It didn't tell me you were, I was, what? It didn't tell you that I was live. Would you not follow me on Twitch or something? You didn't get a notification to your phone? What the hell? What the hell, man? You didn't have like 8 things pop up on all of your systems saying like, get the heck in here, Mel's gone live? You just don't have, you don't keep the tab open to pad my view count, my viewer numbers all the time? Jono, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Girl, you said you were going to sleep? I love that my chat has become the place that you catch each other staying awake. What the crap? I'm not going to be awake to see the end, I don't think, unless it takes you like another 12 hours. I don't know how many hours I have left. So I have no idea if this is going to be like... So I kind of set myself up like I should probably be ready in case I've got extra time and there's another game I want to play. But I don't know if I'm going to like stop and like talk about theories and like get caught up trying things. So I don't know if I've got like 2 hours left or 5 hours left. No idea. I saw the notification and knew she was going to be here. I just said bye to the wife on call while going to bed before I popped in. You said you were going to bed and then she caught you in here? Quills. Quills, no. I will not. I will not be the vice that comes in between you. Unbelievable. Quills is being so bad. You know what else Quills did? And I'm going to totally gloss over the fact that I was talking out loud about how I thought this would be cool, and all she did was really make a suggestion that was in line with the thing I was asking for. You know what else Quills did? Apropos of nothing, she lied. Quills showed me a mod that allows you to add things like additional ammunition to the game. So there's a not zero chance that I'm going to play tonight with a weapon that I have not had the opportunity to use very often because they haven't given me enough bullets for it, and now your girl's got a lot of bullets for it. So I'm going to be using the hell out of this gun before this game is over so I get a chance to enjoy it, damn it. I am a storch. I took the test. Sukanaga, I'm always going to mess this up. Sukanagajo, welcome. Hello, how are you? I took the test and I was positive that I aligned the most with Storch. And here's the thing. I always feel like whenever I do like a personality quiz, the one I think is going to be the one I am is never the one I am because there's always like these stupid leading questions. So like, if you're like, oh man, I really like, if you're like Avatar: The Last Airbender character and you're like, oh, I really like, Zuko's tendency to like kind of like blow up when he gets frustrated and like he's super sweet deep down. So like the sweetness plus the tendency to blow up at people like occasionally when he gets overwhelmed kind of feels like maybe it matches. So like, I bet I'm going to get Zuko. And then you take the test, but like the questions are like, I explode shooting fire everywhere. Or I like to take care of my friends. And like, as a sane person, you're like, okay. I mean, I like to take care of my friends. I'm not exploding at people and shooting fire everywhere. And then it's like, you are the sweetest, adorable little Aang. And I'm like, but see, those were leading questions, you piece of shit. You know? And so, based on my tendency to like get loud and bitch about things, fucking, I forget if it was Quills and Saja, or I don't remember what Crazy's perspective on it was, but we all went into this and I was like, well, I'm obviously going to be a Storch. And then I took it like 10 different times and it came up Mina, like almost every time. Yes, it did. Hey, let's see how well Quills knows me. Which model do you think I asked out on a date? If you don't know the game, that's okay. Just anyone who knows the game. Which model do you think I asked out on a date? Crazy says Star. Quill says Falk or Star. Your girl totally asked out Falk. It was like, you arrogant asshole. And I'm like, no, see, she's my girl, though. It's going to be fine. And I can handle Adler. Every single time. That was the non-negotiable answer, was I'm obviously asking out Falk. Does Falk count as a star? Like a super souped up star? Or is Falk just like her own completely separate unit? She's just her own thing. Oh, isn't she? She's kind of like she's like an Imperial leadership commander class or something, right? The commander class that has like immense bioresonance power, telekinesis and all that shit. Yeah, totally went for Falk. So for those that haven't played Signalis, the Mina is the one that's kind of like the motherly figure. And it says that she's like powerful and strong and durable and resilient and steadfast. So she's kind of like a knight in shining armor, but she's also like a motherly protector. So it's like the motherly protector knight in shining armor, who's like super sweet and reliable and great at giving advice, was what I got like 99% of the time. And then I changed one answer and it gave me Elster. And Elster's interesting because Elster is like, basically says like, you're true blue, like loyal friend. You can come off stoic. Now don't judge me by my streams because I'm an entertainer by trade. So I tend to put on high energy on my streams, but you've heard me say this, Misfits, I'm an introvert. So it says that like people who first get to know you think you might be stoic or cold, but once you know you can trust them, you let them in, and you're essentially like a true blue loyal friend. So I got Elster if I changed like one thing, one specific thing, but like all the other times that I like switched things around, it was like Mina. And I was positive. I was positive that Storch fit me the closest. Weirdly, I didn't get Storch once. Which is funny, because the way that they describe the Storch, like the meme with Storch is that they're super like arrogant, attitudinal, like pushy. But when you read the manual, doesn't it say that like they can be a bit pushy, but they're in their element when they're kind of just like by themselves vibing? Because doesn't it say like the way that they calm down is like taking a long hot shower or relaxing in a bath and like having alone me time? So it kind of just struck me as like an introvert who occasionally gets a little loud at people, if you kind of distill it down. So I was like, all right. So I think the Storch propaganda would have you think that they're super mean, but they're actually just kind of like introverts that occasionally bark at people. And that kind of fits me a little bit. I occasionally bark at people, but I'm kind of like a sweet little introvert most of the time. Again, stream could lead you to think I'm slightly different because I can put on a show. But if you met me at a convention, actually no, if you met me at a convention, I'd probably also be on. If you met me like out to dinner, I'd be pretty quiet. You'd probably walk away being like, Mel was kind of quiet. Because I'm kind of just like vibing and listening for the most part. I'm sweet and pleasant in person. What? I don't bark for Yura. Yura's my bestie. We're partners in crime, Jono. You just want me to bark. You don't care who it's for. You just want me barking. I think that says more about you than about me, Jono. You just like your girls barking. Is this a test you can take with zero Signalis knowledge? Yes, I think I think the answers will probably mean less to you. But I think I want to say that it gives you descriptions enough. Like even if it's like, which model would you ask out on a date? There's like a paragraph description. So I think you'd be able to get through it anyway. I'm pretty sure you'd probably be able to get through it regardless. It might just mean a little less to you when you get the answer. But it's, I mean, you still read the result and be like, yeah, that sounds like me. Or yeah, no, that doesn't sound like me. I'll post it if anyone's interested. Feel free. As long as you promise not to disappear and leave me without a chat. Don't leave me, chat. But feel free to answer while you're listening. Where the hell did this thing go? Have a good night, crazy. I will, I promise, wife. Mwah. Mwah. Where the hell is this quiz? Oh, no, you didn't give it to me, Quill. Saja gave it to me. Saja, where are you? Here it is. You know what the, one of the biggest questions for me... Oh, my food's here. Hang on. Sorry. Give me... I've got my tofu over rice, and it's gonna be so delicious. Yo, hey, Bunt Cake. Man, I want to play Helldivers too. I need to find a group of people to play Helldivers with. This is like my latest FOMO. Every time a new awesome PvE game comes out, I see all of my friends and like the streamers I look up to playing together, and I'm like, ugh. And I have no idea who the fuck to play with. Because I'm bad at organizing things like that. Hey, if you want to, you can do the quiz. If you want to. It has the questions are slightly leading. Like, one of them I knew was probably the Storch answer. And it was like, I forget what it was. Wasn't it like, what do you like to do on your day off? And it's like, something involving guns. And then one of them was like, who would you be in the zombie apocalypse? And you're like, the one with all the guns. And I'm like, okay. Leading questions slightly. Are you sure? None of them use guns on you. You know what? I was under the impression the Storch were the heavy artillery. Are they not? I thought Storch were the firearm ones. Because I knew that are the Stars war units. I knew that the Stars. I knew that there was one Star Jaeger, who was an expert marksman, but all the ones you meet just have like swords and shields. Really? So they're sort of like riot. They're riot control or something. Okay. So do you think the Stars would be using firearms if they weren't like degraded and corrupt? Because like everyone you meet is just running around melee units. Interesting. Interesting. Colorfinger, you've been playing Helldivers 2? Are you liking it? I mean, I assume you said it is fun, so I assume the answer is yes, you're liking it. I was looking at some reviews on it, and people are saying it's like perfect. Who was it? One of the narrative designers at Bungie said that it's like fun, the worlds are great, the store apparently is nice and fair, like had really good things to say about it. Man, I was positive that the Storches were like the firearm ones. That's so fascinating. Every mission feels cinematic. Do you get like a set loadout in that game? Like, do you continue to upgrade your kit, or is it one of those things where every mission you're like starting over? Because you know how much I love Darktide, and one of my favorite parts of Darktide is that you have like a loadout that you're continuing to build and develop so that you have like a play style that you can go in with. Okay, this is what I need. I need a 2-weapon setup. I need to have a sniper rifle and a flamethrower. Flamethrower for the horde, sniper rifle for the heavy units. Hefe, how are you? Welcome. Hefe, super kind of you last night. I saw you pop into Yura's chat and start showing her a lot of love, and I really appreciate that. We love Yura a lot here, so it warms my heart. I want you to know that. I'm rooting for her. That girl better get partner soon. She's damn. That wasn't bait! That wasn't bait! Thank you so much, honey. That wasn't bait, though, I promise. I really mean it. I really mean it. It was super kind of you to gift. As the words were coming out of my mouth, I'm like, oh God, I hope I'm not. For what it's worth, I promise you that wasn't meant as bait. That's very sweet. Thank you so much. But also, damn it, thank you for gifting to Yura, because Yura deserves it. And it was very kind of you. Kitty Cryptid, welcome. And Nordrana, hello. I like that you've made yourself a verb. Get hefed. Get hefed, nerd. Basically, as a Fortnite Battle Pass system, as you do missions, you earn war medals to spend on the Battle Pass. And when you unlock weapons, you unlock them forever. You know what that reminds me of, Quills? That reminds me of Alien Swarm, which I know is like a weird old game at this point. Alien Swarm, I think you had like level-based and progress-based weapon unlocks. And once you unlock that slot, you can basically just slot that in to your loadout forever until the end of time. I guess Darktide kind of does that as well. Is each weapon like a static thing, or can you get upgraded versions? Darktide kind of does that as well. They're like, Darktide will have like, oh, at this level you can now get the flamer, but there are like different, you can get different stat flamers and you can get better and better versions. They're their own weapons. Okay, so it's like a static. You have kind of like a static loadout. I guess that makes sense for difficulty tuning. That's gonna be a different gameplay loop. Like obviously in Darktide, the gameplay loop is like trying to upgrade your stuff. But if each weapon is the same, then all they're doing is balancing loadouts instead of the individual weapon stats. Well, I mean, hold on. They're balancing the weapons, obviously, but like they don't have to account for different stat weapons. So they're mostly balancing encounters at that point, which I think is probably smarter. Hi, babe. Hebe, you brought us to Blood Moon like immediately. Honey, thank you. Holy shit. All right, I'll give you Blood Moon. Actually, I'll tell you what, Hefe. Do you want Blood Moon or Blood Moon jammies? You want the regular type or the pajamas? Since this was literally all you, I'll give you the choice. You want the jammies? Okay. Thank you, honey. Let's do that. Me, look at me. Yeah, and congratulations everyone that got a gift sub. If you got a gift sub, thank Hefe, Omega Doom, Firefly, Eric Kimmerer, hey, I see you in there. Nord Rannoch, Porkcake Depressed, Facade, Von Hernen, Kage the Orc, Mochi, Krinigo Montoya, Kumoe Observing Sparks and Stingray. That's cool. I really hope I get to get in there. It's a damn shame that time zones are such a thing. I feel like lately, if time zones didn't exist, I feel like there would be quite a few. Maybe this is presumptuous of me, but I feel like if time zones didn't exist, oh my God, Hefe, let me finish this thought. If time zones didn't exist, I feel like we'd be seeing quite a few collabs with Quills and Saja and myself. I feel like we would be doing some stuff more often. Hefe, thank you so much for the additional 6 gifted subs. Congratulations, Feral Root, Starwalker, Chibi Girl, Gaming Kings, Desolate Fox, and Makowo. 14 was a weird number for me. So now you're at 21. Hefe, that is super kind. Thank you so much. So, I just want to vibe for a little more before we jump into the game. I'm really, really liking this game, though. Like, genuinely really liking Signalis. It's kind of a shame that it's almost over because the style of game works really well. Like, I kind of wish... Like, I would play this kind of game as, like, a procedural game if there were, like, procedurally generated dungeons. And I could continue to, like, play through iterations of it with new enemies or, like, an endless mode or something like that. I think would be really fun. I would also play a game like this if it had other survival elements. Like, if you could play multiplayer and, like, set up a safe house or something and then have to go out into the wild for, like, materials and supplies. That would be super cool. I put a big piece of broccoli in my mouth and it was a little too big. Hang on a second. This is a really big piece of broccoli. I'm really sorry. The brain rot will stick with you. I mean, that's a good thing, you know? Even when things are frustrating. I've said this before. I'll spend like hours bitching about something, but at the end of the day, I'll always clarify that it comes from a place of love. Like, if you didn't care about something, you wouldn't be talking about it that much, which is why even when I get into conversations about like the Star Wars sequels and stuff like that are generally like people are a little bit more critical of, like, I got a million things to say about it because I love it so much. And so I want it to be the best it can be, you know? So even if I have big critiques, I'm like, but the only reason I'm digging in this much and fighting this hard is because I love it. Because I love it and I want it to be as good as it can be, you know? It's so funny how people have come around on the prequel trilogy, isn't it? Not to take this straight into Star Wars, but to take this straight into Star Wars. I'm old enough that I lived through the releases. I feel shame in saying that. But you know what was so weird? When the first one came out, Phantom Menace, and I can't speak for any of your experiences. I can only speak for my own. When the first one came out, Phantom Menace, the one that everyone is like is the worst one. That movie was life-changing for me. I saw that in the movie theater like 6 to 7 times. And all my friends did too. Then we saw Attack of the Clones. And we thought it was like the coolest thing ever because it had all these callbacks to the original trilogy. And then I went to see Revenge of the Sith with my friends. There were like 6 of us. And we came out of the movie theater saying that was like the best Star Wars movie ever. All of us came out saying it was like the best Star Wars movie ever. By Monday at school, suddenly they all turned on me. And everyone was like, it was so terrible. Like, I watched the peer pressure happen in real time. And granted, we're all students, right? None of us are like accomplished film critics, right? So take our opinions with a grain of salt. But like, I got to watch the peer pressure happen in real time, where the people that like, I was standing next to you, you piece of shit, when you said that movie was amazing. And on Monday, you're like, yeah, it was kind of bad, honestly. Like, F you. You two-faced fuck. Rookie, welcome. Solaris, welcome. Astro, welcome. I've always been bad at going with that kind of stuff. I don't know what archetype that makes me in a zombie movie. I'm probably one of the first. I feel like I'm either the first to die or I'm the survivor, like the main character that survives in the end. Because I've never been good at that stuff. I've always been the one that like digs my feet in and refuses to cave to peer pressure on things. Sometimes when I'm wrong, I think I'm just stubborn. Like, not to just call it like nothing but a positive trait. I think it's like me being a stubborn Capricorn. Which means, depending on circumstances, I would either be like the first dead in a zombie movie or I'd be the only survivor. I don't know if there's an in-between, honestly. Have we heard this before? Have we started the album over? Yeah, we have. Where does this go if I turn off loop? Straight into 9 Inch Nails? You know what? I'll take it. Would Melly be the doctor in World War Z? I haven't seen World War Z. Tell me about the doctor. I want to know about the doctor. What's their deal? What's his or her deal?
Yippee, 4 months.
Gender Plasma, thank you so much for the 4 months. Hefe, you did the quiz and you got Adler. Hefe, I'll be your Falk any day. If you all want to be my Adler, I will be your Falk. Do you like that, Quills? Can that be a Valentine's Day card? I'll be the Falk to your Adler. Cav got Yule! Yules are adorable. They're social, they're artsy, they love music, they love friendship and community. They're amazing. I didn't get Storch. I thought I would. Figures I'd get the frickin' big sis motherly one. The Mina's like the big sis. She's like a big sister from BioShock, but she's like the motherly one. Do I have my results up? I think I have my results. And I was torn on one question. And it was the difference between me scoring a Mina and me scoring Elster. I'll read you the descriptions, though.
Melis and love.
Happy, thank you so much for the bits. How could I forget good old spectacular Bioshock? I adore that game. Oh, what did you say before that, Alan? You said, always had a soft spot for the originals. Well, personally, I've been reading more of the comics and books around it. And those are pretty fascinating tales. I loved the old expanded universe. I loved the Jedi Academy trilogy. I would be desperate to voice Admiral Dalla in a Star Wars. Like, if they ever brought her back, I would be desperate to voice Admiral Dalla. Would I? I don't know. With my luck, probably not, but I would kill for a chance to read for her. All right, so these were the two results I got. I'll show you my two results. Oh, where'd it go? Where did it go? I just had it open and now it's gone. Oh, here it is. All right, one sec. Boom. So these were the results that I got. I got like 10. So usually when I take quizzes like this, it will there'll be questions I don't quite I'm kind of in between on, so I don't know quite how I feel about it. And so usually I'll do it a couple of times and I'll maybe I'll do the quiz 6 or 7 times and swap out the things I'm not entirely sure about. There's usually not that many things I'm conflicted about. But if there's let's say that there are 2 questions out of 18 that I was like, fuck, I could go either way. I run all the examples to see if there's a pattern. And so I got Mina 10 times, no matter what I did. Because I'm not changing everything. I would say 15 of the questions I was 100% locked in on. So the main one it seems to think I am is the Mina, MNHR. A bit of a mystery. By the way, chat, tell me if this sounds like me. A bit of a mystery, but if Bo is anything to go off, it's a shame any of this had to happen to you. You're just a teddy bear. If it was made of metal and was also 8.5 feet tall. You're very huggable, honestly. You're effectively an angel. You're always there to support your friends through anything, and you're an amazing listener and advice giver. Everyone goes to you when they're having trouble because they know that they can trust you to look out for them. You can be a bit silly at times, but that's just because you still have a bit of your childlike wonder. But also, please take care of yourself. Oh, hey! Chukanoga Joe. Is it Lynn? Lynn Ether? How do you pronounce it? So I got that most of the time. And then the other one I got was Elster. Oh, no worries. Awesome, Lynn. You didn't need to change it for me. But if you were going to change it anyway, yeah, I can call you Lynn. The other one I got was Elster. And Elster says, oh, so you're the main character. You're looking for a gestalt? I don't know where she is, but I do know an elevator shaft you'd thoroughly enjoy. Just kidding. I know you're just going to keep getting back up and making it there anyways. You come across as stoic and a bit cold at first, but you reveal your true self to those you feel you can trust, truly. Even then, you generally keep things pretty chill, but your loyalty to these people is truly unmatched and you'd do anything for them in a heartbeat. Anyone would be lucky to have someone like you in their life. Remember your promise, whatever the hell that means. Because I haven't finished the game. But yeah, the quiz really wants me to be the Mina. So I think that's where I landed. I want to read the others. Oh, I can read the others. Can I? No, I can't read the others. 25% people get Yule. 17% get Calibri. There's a Falk answer? What the fuck does that mean? I want to see it. How do you get Falk? I gotta know. Do I like Hunter x Hunter? I haven't finished it, but I love Hunter x Hunter. I got all the way to the Chimera Ant saga, but I haven't finished it yet. I need to get back in there and finish it. I was watching the sub of it. Jono got Adler. Or no, who is it that got Adler? Hefe got Adler. You're in the rarest category. Lord of Archives, what is a hype train? That I think you can Google. And what is my VTuber lore? You'll have to wait for my debut. But welcome to my channel. I'm glad you're here. I'm very happy that you're here. I'm actually pre-debut Lord of Archives, so you're going to have to wait and stay tuned. I hope you'll consider sticking around. All right, I want to get Falk. How do we get Falk? I want to retake it. Let's try to angle for Falk. What do we know about Falk? We know Falk is a godlike figure, right? I don't think we have a manual on them because they're considered the leader. So what do we think they would do? What do you do on your days off? Let's say LMAO, what's a day off? Is there one that says sleep? Is there a sleep one? Have an existential crisis? Let's do existential crisis, actually, because she did have an existential crisis. You're walking, minding your own business. When someone's being verbally abused by a group of people, what do you do? I don't know. What would you have to do to get Falk for these? Grab your friend's hand and book it. Well, did they deserve it? Which of these appeals to you most? Where am I in bed? Can I just be in bed? I don't think I'm gonna get it. Let's do candles. Pear and blue cheese ice cream? Sure. I tower above the rest of you insignificant peasants. You appear but as specks of dust from up here in the stratosphere. I breathe the air of gods. Let's do Mary Shelley's Frankenstein? No, George Orwell. This might get Adler. Nothing unusual here. Just give me something with magic. Lesbian, spiritual. Sometimes. What kind of music? Let's do classical. Who would I be in a zombie apocalypse? The grizzled hero who's still alive but has made choices they deeply regret? What pisses me off? Anything standing in the way of me and my goals. This is gonna get Adler, actually. I think this might get Adler. We'll do uncertain face. Opinion on Ariane? Who? Get back to work. Let's do the Empress. Or judgment. Too late. If you're corrupted, what do you do? Sleep it off. And who would we date? You did! You gotta link me a picture if I don't get it. Let's do none. I have too many problems. Yo! I got it. Never mind. We're good. This is not me. This was me guessing. I just wanted to guess to see what would happen. Dang, I was intending to make this one really hard to get, and yet you're here. Either I'm bad at writing questions or you're something really special. The commander goddess of every facility of the nation. Everyone respects and likely fears you. We all do fear you, Colorfinger. You appear confident and composed at all times, never faltering. Whether this is because you enjoy it or because you're hiding a more fragile side remains to be seen. Either way, people look your way when you enter the room and you 100% have unspoken riz. Though you have to wonder why some people hang out with you, you can be certain that's because they all have a high-level respect for you. Interesting. I like how they all have a very similar facial model. Do I have VTuber lore, Lord of Archives? I do, but it's not public yet, Lord of Archives. I'm probably going to debut later this year, so if you stick around, you might get to learn some of it. I am going to wait until the debut to share some of the story that I've got cooking. Riz is the worst thing to happen to the English language. Is it bad that I use it all the time now? But no, I'm a mina. It is a bit bad that I use it all the time. I'm sorry. I'm just sticking with the times. You spend enough time streaming and you just get the brain rot, honestly. Weirdly, I've done a better job of like adapting my vernacular as a result of streaming here and making friends here. Before I was streaming, I kind of just didn't pay attention to anything on the internet. Like, I still like don't, I've like basically never spent any time on TikTok. I don't give a shit about it. But now that I'm here in this world and streaming and part of the VTuber community, like I'm like tuned back in. I'm out from my cave. I'm making friends. I'm learning things again. Number 7 of the Knights of Promise lore to be had someday to come. I will be waiting to add you to my collection. Well, I hope you do eventually, Lord of Archives. Like I said, though, keep in mind, my body right here, this is Catalyst from Apex Legends, because I'm Catalyst in Apex Legends. I voice Catalyst, the legend in Apex Legends. So this is my stand-in model right now. I have an original character that's in the works that's being designed. So I haven't debuted yet. But hopefully I'll see you back here again once I have. Or, even better, I'll see you back here in the interim, because we have fun here. At least I think we do. I don't know, Misfits, do we have fun here? Is my channel worth watching? Do we do anything interesting here? Nah, not really. Sometimes, I don't know. Now she streams, Mel is sus as fuck with unlimited riz. Yeah, kinda. I'm not gonna lie. I probably say way more sus shit as a result of being on this platform. I feel like everything on Twitch just gets a little bit gayer and a little bit hornier. Do you think that's like is that an adequate way to describe Twitch? That's been my perspective anyway. If you disagree, feel free. Twitch, a little bit gayer and a little bit hornier. So Cav got Yule. So Yule says, an owl that can dance and sing. When corrupted, you're the generic enemy type, but at least you get an upgrade. You get an upgrade. Honestly, your reaction to this whole thing is tragic and hugely relatable. You're highly social and outgoing when it comes to other people. You tend to be patient and a good listener, and really thrive amongst like-minded individuals. You can come across a bit vain or overconfident at times, but if those things matter to you, it's okay. Stay silly. I like that. I do. You know, for the longest time, I thought that the Aras were upgraded Yules. I didn't realize the Aras were the ones crawling out of the floor. It makes sense, though. My lawyer advised that I don't answer that. We're Twitch. Expect us to down bad. Yeah, Cav, I would say that you're silly at all times. That, I think, is one of your most endearing qualities. That, and I definitely don't latch on to things that I suspect might make you giggle. Like, if I have a suspicion that if I say something a certain way or make a certain type of joke, it'll get a laugh out of you, I go for it 100% of the time. Just so you know. Well, I should probably get in there and play a little something. I'm just enjoying this meal so much. Oh. I've been trying to find ferrofluid displays, like examples of cool ferrofluid displays, because that's Catalyst's thing, right? And I find a lot of things that are like ferrofluid by itself. I wish there were more examples. I know this is like such a non sequitur. Just follow me on this. I wish there were more examples of like, okay, so look at this. Can I actually bring this up? I don't know if I can, because it has my account stuff in there. I've been trying to find image. Point being, I've been trying to find cool images of ferrofluid. I found this, which I think is kind of cool. I need more examples of stuff like this. It's such a shame no one's really, like, less people are interested in this stuff now other than, like, Catalyst fans. When I first booked Catalyst, I went looking immediately to try to find, like, the coolest, most high-tech looking ferrofluid chamber ever. And I found multiple websites selling ferrofluid stuff that had all gone defunct in, like, 2013. So if you were around in like 2010 to 2013, everyone was apparently obsessed with ferrofluid. And by the time Catalyst announced, like, all of those things were unavailable to purchase anymore. I found one thing, though. The one that you may have seen on my desk. But that was it. Yeah, I missed it by just a few too many years. I was thinking that it could be kind of cool. This might be, I don't know, this a little bit of a spoiler, but I was thinking it might be kind of cool to have some form of homage to Catalyst in my background once I debut. So I was kind of trying to find cool examples of ferrofluid because I thought it would be cool to have some kind of ferrofluid sample. Ferrofluid something somewhere. Oh my god. This is like some symbiote shit. Hold on, can I load this up? Can I load this and show this to you? This is wild. No, where's the picture from this? Where's the picture of this? Look at this. Wait, this is okay. Hold on. I gotta load this up for you. I was on Pinterest and I'm just gonna like, let me just take a screenshot. You've got to see this. This is wild. This is like some symbiote shit. All right, check this out. Check this out. Check this out. Check this out. Look at this. Ignore the gun. I don't know why that's there, but how wild is that? Look at that stuff. I can't click into any of it or it'll make me it'll make me log in. Wait, which one is scrolling? How do I which? I think I'm scrolling the wrong one. Is it this one? Okay, yeah. I would drink that. I would bathe in it. This is the one. Happy New Queer? Why is that? What that? Yeah, like this one. Look at that. Look at that. Pierce their defenses and their feet. That top image, that's amazing. That's the symbiote fucking chasing you. That's like run for your life right there. Yeah, I'm with you, Titanfall. I would like stop for a second to be like, oh, that is beautiful before running for my life. To the poor sap that stands there and is like, this is my chance. I get to become Venom. And then they're just consumed and suffocated. Because there was never any intention of giving you superpowers. Worth it? Worth it for the chance, just maybe. Okay, you're walking down a subway tunnel and this starts to happen. What do you do? Are you getting the fuck out of there? How quickly are you running? Just dancing in the street, Astro. Did y'all see Spider-Verse? I saw it for like the third time a week or two ago. I keep thinking about that scene because he features it like during the opening monologue. He features, I did this that one time and we don't talk about it. And it's him dancing, but he's in his regular Spider-Man suit. And I've always wondered if that was because like they couldn't get permission to use the symbiote. Like, I wonder if in the original script he was in the black suit. But maybe, like, Marvel... Is it still Sony or is it Marvel now? Maybe they were blocked from using it. I guess he wasn't in the black suit in the movie. He was in plain clothes, wasn't he? I think he was doing that dance just in his regular clothes, like as Peter. This is giving me real, like, end of Spider-Man 3 Venom, when it's not even attached to Eddie anymore, and it's just a big old spider gunk monster. That was at the end, right? Doesn't he he pulls Eddie out of it, and then it starts to mutate and turn into, like, its own creature? I think that's been done a bunch in the comics too, right? Where the symbiote is capable of existing without a host. I watched the cartoon as a kid. And Venom was like one of my favorite characters in that series. I mean, I'm sure for a lot of us. But that old cartoon went so freaking hard. Because in the old cartoon, and I can't speak for the comics, but in the old cartoon, Peter gets the symbiote, right? He turns into symbiote, black costume Spider-Man. And in the cartoon, at least, it gives him the ability to shapeshift, his clothing. He can, like, essentially have the costume on him at all times. It just appears. It can turn into other types of clothing. So at one point in the cartoon, I think he misleads the police by turning into a police officer, like a police officer's uniform. And then, he starts to get aggressive and he catches a glimpse of himself in the window of a building. And he sees Venom, right? He sees the mouth split open. And, it always left me wondering if eventually that would happen to Peter, if the mouth would split open and Peter would essentially be Venom, but we never got there. But what made the cartoon so interesting to me was that after Peter got rid of the symbiote, it found Eddie Brock and basically copied Peter's powers and gave them to Eddie Brock. Because, like, as far as I knew, as a kid who didn't read the comics, it wasn't until you got to Carnage, the red one, that Carnage just uses the symbiote to turn into weapons and swings with the symbiote and turns his arms into axes and gives his body spikes. And it seemed like Cletus Cassidy just had, like, this wild imagination and could use the symbiote to do that. But in the cartoon, if I remember correctly, Venom just sort of had web. And so I remember when I first started to see, as someone who doesn't read a lot of comics, when I first started to see the trailers for the Venom movie with, what's his name? The live action Venom movie. I was like, oh, weird. They're sort of giving Venom Carnage's powers. But for all I know, I mean, you tell me if you're a comic book reader, maybe that's just what he did in the comics. But I was like, oh, they're sort of giving Venom Carnage's powers because he's doing it all with the symbiote. But what was so compelling about that was that in the cartoon, he basically just copies Spider-Man's powers and gives them to Eddie. So now they both have the same powers. And that meant a couple of different things. It meant that Peter couldn't sense Venom, so he was, like, completely stealth, off the radar, so he could sneak attack him. But it also meant that since they have the same powers, it kind of cancels out the powers. So then it just comes down to who can win in a fight. And Eddie was, like, 3 times Peter's size, which is, like, the only thing that made Venom dangerous. They had the same powers, but because they had the same powers, it came down to Eddie being huge and Peter not being huge. So Venom's just kicking the snot out of Peter. I've always been really attracted to that kind of, like, if you take the powers away and suddenly it's just a matter of, like, who's physically. Like, that's a cool That's a cool trope. That's a cool plot element in a story. They seem to hint later that Venom takes after Spider-Man mostly because Venoms have encountered Spider-Man and they're all connected. That show went so hard because I remember in the cartoon, they end up fighting up on top of like the roof of a building, and they're making enough of a scene that like the police show up and the press show up, and Venom ends up pinning Spider-Man at the edge of the building and like pulls his mask off his head and tosses it to the crowd below. And they're too far away to see who it is, but the fact that he's like guts, like ballsy enough to unmask Spider-Man and leave him vulnerable like that in the middle of a fight just to like humiliate him. Yeah, that cartoon went really hard. I loved that show. That was around the time there was like it was in the late 90s, right? Because it was like right around the same time that the X-Men series was going on. The X-Men series that they're rebooting, that they just announced that they're rebooting. It was that X-Men series too. Was playing at like the same time. Is it a continuation? Really? I will say this. That bums me out for one reason. That's exciting, but it bums me out for one reason. Morph. I don't remember. Was Morph in the comics? I think he was a cartoon original, right? I think he might have been based on a different X-Man, but I think that iteration on him was a cartoon original. Am I completely out of my mind? Hey, Cupid Kinda. How are you? Morph was my favorite character in that series, and it's a bummer that I won't get to see his arc, his initial arc again, because he was cool. His whole arc was based around him being sort of a reckless member of the X-Men. And then in a massive fight with the Sentinels, they leave him for dead by accident. Because he ends up like trapped under rubble or something, or there's an explosion or something. And so they thought he was dead and they mourn him. But from his perspective, those cartoons went so freaking hard back then. From his perspective, they abandoned him and left him for dead. And he comes back as a villain. And that was always such an interesting like perspective split. That like they all literally went off and mourned their friend who they thought they lost and they thought they failed. And he's actually out there somewhere feeling like they betrayed him. And they threw him away. What a fucking split, right? How cool is that? He was a great character. Probably the most compelling. I would argue, but I'm biased because he was my favorite. I would argue that he was the most compelling character in that cartoon. I'll be interested to check out the new series. It's been doing numbers on Twitter because idiots are being dumb. There's apparently a whole subset of people who never realized that the X-Men was socio-political commentary. And so they suddenly think that X-Men has gone woke. As they call it, has gone woke. Tell me that you never watched X-Men without telling me you never watched X-Men. Tell me you did not pay attention when watching X-Men without telling me you did not pay attention watching X-Men. Yeah, more than any other property, it's always been the one that probably went the hardest, you know? They had LGBTQ plus allegories. They had, very real, like, like Holocaust and anti-Semitism allegories. It's of all of what am I trying to say? Of all of the series, that's the funniest one for people to take issue with for that reason, because it was the one that was like the most freaking blatant. I guess I shouldn't say Holocaust allegories, because it literally is part of the story. But you know what I mean. I remember really loving Nightcrawler in the episode where him and Logan talked about Nightcrawler's religious beliefs. Yeah. They had really well depicted religious characters too, didn't they? I fucking love Nightcrawler too, by the way. Nightcrawler's awesome. Gambit, man. I didn't see the most recent depiction of him. God, I forget what movie that was. Has Gambit ever been done right in live action? I feel like every time I've seen any kind of attempt at like a live action Gambit, they've fucked it up. Has anyone gotten it right? Because I haven't seen all of them. I feel like there's been more than one iteration. Unfortunately, no. That's a bummer. Gambit's a cool character. Although weirdly, when I think of Gambit, the only scene I think of is the scene where he kind of sort of essays Rogue and like gets fucked up for it because of Rogue's power. But that's like the only, I'm realizing now, so I'm like, he's so cool, that's like the only scene that I remember from him though at the moment. Man, cartoons were wild back then. That was a kid's show, and they're like, oh, a sleeping lady, I shall kiss her without her consent. This is a kid's show. Oui, oui. He's Cajun. I don't know why I'm doing French. Well, there is some overlap there, isn't there? In, at least in American culture. Isn't there a whole French Quarter in New Orleans? There's a Gambit-inspired character in Invincible, too, and things have not improved. I have not seen Invincible. Is it good? I see a lot of people link images of it. Everything I've seen makes it look really, 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 really gory. Then again, I've watched 2 seasons of The Boys, so maybe that wouldn't be an issue for me. But what's the verdict on Invincible? Worth it? I'm actually shopping for a new show now. I just finished House. Finally, 8 seasons later, I've finished watching House. I need a new show to watch. The Boys is too mean-spirited for you? Hey, Fur. How you doing, Fur? Yeah, that's definitely something that's gonna divide a fan base. The Boys has like no redeemable characters. And that is not for everybody. Maybe Starlight, but that might be it. If I've not watched Freyrin Beyond Journey's End, I've heard really good things about that. Who's in the dub of that? That's my friend, is Freyrin Mallory Rodak? I think that's Mallory, right? I don't know if you're watching in English or in Japanese, but I think in English it's Mallory, who's awesome and I love. I've seen clips from both, though. Hey, Alejandro. How's it going? I'm doing great. I'm doing great. We're going to be playing Signalis tonight and finishing it, and I'm really excited about that. I ordered a meal, so I've just been munching and we've been chatting. Honestly, what more could you ask for? I remember reading the boys' comic when I heard that an adaptation was coming and realizing that author is a very acquired taste. Oof. Let me ask you this. Do you like Watchmen? I haven't seen the TV show. I'm talking about like the movie and the graphic novel. Are you a Watchmen fan or not so much, or haven't engaged? I feel that Invincible really feels like the story is developing across all seasons, which I feel like The Boys is lacking. I like that. That feels like there's progression. That's good. You liked Watchmen? I'm a big Watchmen fan. I liked that movie a lot. I read the graphic novel in time for the movie to come out. I liked the movie, and I liked the changes the movie made. That was a smart movie. This might be a mildly spicy take. I really liked the ending change they made with the Watchmen movie. I think had so much more impact than the end of the graphic novel. It was like I had a moment of whiplash where I'm like, this isn't supposed to happen. And then I was like, wait, no, actually, this is brilliant. This is brilliant. I don't think I've ever been so quickly won over by a major plot change as I have with the Watchmen movie. Hey, beans are cool. Criminal Minds has 1 million seasons and it's pretty good. It does cover some sensitive topics. My dad was a big Criminal Minds fan. Who's in that one? Is that James Spader? Isn't that a James Spader show? The Boys is like all superheroes are bastards. I haven't watched season 3 yet. I've done the first 2 seasons, and they just put out. There's a little like in between series now, right? That takes place in high school. Oh, is Criminal Minds not James Spader? James Spader's Blacklist. Fuck. Oh, you're right. Okay. Yesterday, I got the Blu-ray disc for Final Fantasy VII Advent Children. I love Advent Children. You want to know a secret, Alejandro? I'm going to say this with so much peace and love. I love Advent Children. The fights are incredible. The music's incredible. I'm going to say something a little cheeky. And it's not a shot at anybody in particular. So, like, all the peace and love in the world to the actor. But I started the dub. This is totally a preference thing. I'm putting so many disclaimers in front of this because, like, seriously, peace and love to the actor. I started the dub of Advent Children, and about 3 minutes in, I heard Garrett, and he sounded like Mr. T to me. And I immediately switched to the sub. I just couldn't handle Mr. T, Garrett. Barrett, not Garrett. Why did I say Garrett? Barrett. Right? I'm not out of my mind. It is Barrett. Yeah, I'm a dummy. Barrett, not Garrett. You get like 2 minutes in and Barrett sounds like Mr. T. And I was like, oh no. The sub is phenomenal. The dub might be phenomenal. Maybe I was just super sensitive on that particular day, but I couldn't get past that. I couldn't get past it. And it's probably one of my friends. Because, you know, we all work together. It's just funny how little things like that can influence you. Hefe, thank you so much for the double gifted sub. Funky Cold Medina and Cosmic Cletus, congratulations. Give Hefe some thanks. And thank you, Hefe. Go to bed, sleep well, and thank you. You're a sweetie. That's very kind. I've had little moments like that in the past. Sometimes it's just like a little thing. There's like a little something that doesn't work, and then I end up switching. And I've done that in both directions. Like, probably the most infamous one is like, you know, I only watch Dragon Ball dubbed. All the Love in the World to Masako. I just struggle. Women play so many young boy characters. I struggle so much with her voice on a grown adult man. And Sean Schemmel works so well in that role. Good night, Hefe. Sleep well. Get some rest. Have a good night. But other times, yeah, you know, other times I'll throw on the dub and like some part of the casting will sit a little strange. I mean, a perfect example is actually, I've always struggled a little bit with early Gurren Lagann. Gurren Lagann's one of my favorite animes. I watched it in Japanese first, and I sort of built my own special relationship with the character Kamina. Because Kamina is a role model for Simone, if you've seen the show. And it's kind of a bit of like a mental gymnastics, and I'll explain what that means. Like, in the show, Kamina's a role model for Simone, right? And they call each other bro. They don't call each other dad and son. They call each other bro. So even the story is like they're bros, they're brothers. But, when I watched it in Japanese first, Kamina has a deep voice. And because of the voice difference, like I know intellectually that they see each other as brothers, but because of the voice difference, it like spoke to my soul that Kamina became a father figure for Simone. Like, even if they're bros, like Kamina is a father figure. And the voice was such a big part of that for me. Because he sounded fatherly. Cool. A cool, edgy guy, but fatherly. Because of the depth of his voice. And so, in the dub, I forget who voices him, but he sounds a little younger. And so arguably, he's a much better fit to be a big brother character. But because I had already had it so burnt into my brain that he was this fatherly figure, I started watching the dub and I'm like, oh, Kamina sounds so young. He sounds so young. He sounds so young. And I remember having a friend be like, no, it's a better fit. And I'm like, but no, this is the show. I've watched this so many times. I know how this is supposed to feel. It doesn't feel the same. You know? I don't know if you've ever had anything like that where like from sub to dub or from dub to sub, like the relationship feels different because of the voices, like the way the voices sound. That was a big one for me with Kamina, with Gurren Lagann. Titanfall, it is one of my favorites. It is absolutely one of my favorite shows. It's incredible. It's a Studio Trigger. Was it Gainax back then? Gainax became Studio Trigger, I think, but it was basically like the same production team that did Neon Genesis Evangelion. And so it's gonna fuck you up a little bit, but it's a satire, so it's funny, but like it's like a satire, a parody of mecha that accidentally became one of the best mecha anime, which is like the best part about it, that it like started as a parody but became like one of the best in show in that genre, despite starting as a parody. Isn't that poetic though? I think that's poetic. Oh, it totally starts as a parody when they're doing stuff like, when they're like, the only way we can win is by transforming. And Simon's like, what do you mean transforming? He's like, I don't know. That's kind of how it's supposed to work. I'm just going to press all the buttons. There's definitely a transform. I mean, there has to be a transform. Like the mechas transform. That's what happens in this genre. And then they do. There's so many moments like that where like Kamina almost like fourth wall breaks and would bend the rules of the universe to his favor because that's how it's supposed to go. And then it just works. But it's beautiful. And the relationships are so deep. And the story is so nuanced. And it does such a good job. So it's almost like a bait and switch. Like it lures you in by being like lighthearted and funny. And then it slams you in the feels and it like cuffs you to the bed and locks you in for the long haul because it's actually an incredible story. That's what I think. I'm also thinking of like the first time that Kamina fights Vero and he's drawing his sword and he's drawing his sword for like a full 5 seconds until it's like practically the shape of a U because it's just like impossibly long. God, what a fucking show. It's such a good show and it can be so dumb at the same times, but like in all the right ways. Oh man, I want to watch that show again. That show, my favorite shows from that studio, Gurren Lagann and Kill la Kill. Kill la Kill is timeless. And actually, if you haven't watched Kill la Kill, Kill la Kill's dub and sub are incredible. I've watched that both, and the casting is perfect. It's so like freakishly on like perfect casting. If you're the kind of person that appreciates when a dub cast really hits all the notes and sounds like the Japanese cast, Kill la Kill is like freakishly good voice casting. Kill la Kill's been on your list forever. Hey, listen, I don't blame you. I'm the same way. I am very, very much the same way. It takes me forever to get to things. I started it with Zuffins. I've had the final season of Stranger Things on my list. Is Stranger Things over? Or are we still waiting on a final movie or something? I've had Stranger Things, the final season of Stranger Things on my list for like months. Months and months and months, and I still haven't gotten around to it. It's just hard to have time when you're doing stuff every day. I think that's one of the things that keeps me from getting to sleep at a good time because usually I'll be watching the show like after my streams. I'll be watching at like 3 a.m. You think it still has a final thing? Man, those kids are all going to have beards by the time Stranger Things finishes. I started the latest season, and they're already so old. Not old, you know what I mean, though, but like the amount of time that's passed does not feel like it fits with how big they've all gotten. Maybe it does. Maybe I just haven't had kids, right? So maybe I just don't understand. I wasn't there for my growing up. Like, I didn't pay attention. But it feels like they're all going to have beards and, like, mortgages by the time they finish Stranger Things. So you want to play some Signalis? I feel like I've unintentionally been chatting long enough that Quills isn't here. So she's going to probably be heartbroken that she missed the end of the game. But she can catch the VOD, hopefully. Or maybe she'll wake up from a nap just in time. All right, let's play some game. Let's play some game. You know what? This might be one of my longest just chattings. What are those called? Zatsudan? This might be like one of my longest like Zatsudan segments. Hard to top a 2.5-hour Star Wars rant. We'll get there. Cav will get there. We'll get there. One of these days, I'll do like a full 4-hour stream and it'll just be just chatting. Just you wait. I'm manifesting it. Titanfall, have a great night. Have a great night. All right. We go and play some games. Let me switch this over to Signalis. So, I apologize in advance because Quills taught me how to add items to the game, so I have a little more rifle ammunition than I'm supposed to. But listen, we've already played like 90% of the game. I think I deserve this. Is there a game that you will not cheat? Unlikely. 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 This game is so moody. So the good news is, I've got a tremendous amount of rifle and revolver ammunition, and I intend to use it. And none of you can stop me. So I went back a tiny bit because I didn't want to find a save once I dropped down. So you, Misfits, are going to get to experience the awesome cinematic again, and I'm very excited because I wanted to watch it again too. Excuse me. Let's start with the revolver for this. And unplug my mouse so I can use wireless. Don't you shake your head at me, Hefe. You love me. You love this. It's my endearing quality. I cheated everything. All right, can I go this way? Oh shit, this was that number again. Where's the safe? This is the malfunctioning safe. 204512. Classroom key. Hefe, have a... Oh, Hefe, thank you for gifting another sub. Hefe'd last time for the night. Well, honestly, it was very, very generous of you. And I thought you were heading off to bed. I'm very excited that you're still here. Don't feel pressured, though. If you need to sleep, then please sleep. But if you stick around, I ain't complaining. I like having you here, Hefe. Don't let me keep you from your rest, though. Man, one of these days, we will find the perfect time that gets everybody here. Everyone in the world will find that perfect time. Uh-oh, no. Oh, shit. Colorfinger, have a wonderful night. Have a wonderful night. Oh, uh-oh. Hold, please. Hold, please. I think... Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. I might have accidentally had unlimited ammo on. Let's turn that off. Let's turn that off. I was doing some testing. Cowgirl, it's off now, cowgirl. God, these Helldiver cues are atrocious. Svee, stop it. Maybe I'll leave it on just to spite you. Zuppins. How dare you call me Meliazindid? Achtung. Achtung. Achtung! Is that what you say when you're kissing somebody? Oh, look at those eyes. Look at those eyes in the darkness. This game is so creepy. Huh. Oh my God! No! No! What the shit? Oh, fuck me. Oh, fuck me. Oh my God. Stop it. Stop it. That fucking hurt. Eric, welcome. How are you? Eric, wait. It's already the weekend. We didn't raid this week. When were we gonna raid? We were gonna raid yesterday afternoon. We fucked it up. Maybe I fucked it up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We were talking about it. This game is awesome. I may have given myself a few extra bullets, but otherwise this game is awesome. You played it over Halloween? It's a great style, isn't it? I want more games in this style. Like I would play a proper survival game like this. Like where you actually have to build and like set up a base and stuff. That would be awesome. How do I have so many rounds? It's none of your business. Listen, I've played 3/4 of this game legitimately. I just wanted to use the rifle since I was sitting on it the whole game. Because I habitually hoard, and I realized I was down to the last part of the game and I didn't get to enjoy it yet. So I'm gonna enjoy this rifle, Eric. Let me enjoy the rifle. It's my dead man's tale, all right? I'm running DMT meta. There's a hole in the ground. It looks like I can drop down safely. Drop down the hole. You've changed. It's like everything was taken apart. And put back together. By someone who doesn't understand how it works. I have become whole again. I wear no mask. And I hate everything. Who is that? The space left intentionally blank. Who is that? And was that Issa or... And now Rotfront. Was that Issa or was that Alina? All right, so I have theories. Cowgirl.
Let's freaking go less than 3.
Let's freaking go! Congratulations. Thank you so much for the 11 months. I have theories. So the last time that we played, I spent a lot of time talking about how I think that there's a... oh, let me put this in the chat real quick, sorry. Let me really quickly pop this in. I was talking about how I get a very, like, Memento style, kind of unreliable narrator sense from this game. And I'm getting a lot of, like, split personality themes. And when we had a flashback in the last game, the last time we played through, we found a pamphlet on the Elster, and it basically says that she's incredibly reliable, self-reliant, she's adaptable, and the way that you keep her stable, the way that you keep her from having a personality fragment is you basically don't treat her like a person. Like, you don't expose her to friendship, to relationships, to music, like nothing that, like, is overtly human. And then we immediately have that beautiful scene with Ariane, where it turns out that they're in a relationship together. And she puts on music and they dance together. And, like, it's so sweet. It's so beautiful. But also from a top-down perspective, Ariane is fucking things up so much right now if that pamphlet is true. She's doing everything wrong, right? Let me snooze my ad real quick. She's doing everything wrong. And so it kind of got me wondering if I've already been having this sense from the different pamphlets that Alina and Elster are the same person. Like, just the way that their journey goes, going down into the pit, coming back out of the pit, like waiting for each other but never seeing each other. I keep getting this Memento sense of, like, they're the same person and they don't realize it. Like, maybe Alina went looking for a friend that she thought she had named Elster. And by the time she comes back up to the surface, she's become Elster. And she's so fragmented that she's looking for Alina now. Like, she's a completely different person, not realizing it's the same person. And I think where I've landed now, and I'll be interested to see where this goes, thank you, Hefe, is I'm getting the sense that, like, because we had the photograph of Ariane that became a photograph of Alina that disappeared because conveniently Adler took it. I feel like we're looking for someone that doesn't exist. I feel like Alina is either Ariane but scrambled, or more likely, Alina is ourselves, and we've gotten so mixed up trying to find this other fragmented part of ourself. Maybe our past life, maybe the human that we were based on, since all replicas are based on a human being. Maybe this was our former life, and we're fragmenting, so we're having visions of a former life. And as well-meaning as it was, I think this is all because of Ariane. I think because Ariane fucked up in a beautiful way, but fucked up by doing everything wrong with us. I think by the time we touch down on that planet, we've split. And our story's been scrambled, and we're looking for this person we think exists that's actually some part of ourselves that's starting to resurface. And we've mixed up and we've lost Ariane, and we're hunting for Alina instead. And I think it all is because, again, with peace and love, Ariane fucked up. I think this is all Ariane's fault. Again, with peace and love, because they're beautiful together. So that's where I'm at right now in my theory crafting. The other thing I thought was interesting is that in the flashback, in the diary entries, we realized that more than one replica has been having flashbacks to a girl with white hair. And then we get Alina's perspective, and that she's kind of gotten herself lost down in the depths of the mines. And she's been there to the point where, like, she doesn't remember how long she's been there. She doesn't remember why she's there. She's forgotten Elster. And she says her hair is starting to turn white. And if we assume that at some point along the way, Alina becomes Elster, maybe. At first I thought, like, oh, well, all of the replicas are dreaming of Alina. You know, they're all having these visions of specifically Alina. But then I thought, what if... don't tell me something I haven't found yet, Kip. Thank you, though. What if they're all having visions of different people? Because let's say for a second that Alina is the foundational person that was turned into the Elster units. What if the white hair is part of the process? Meaning, like, there's nothing saying that Falk dreaming of a white-haired girl is dreaming of the same white-haired girl that Adler is, or the same white-haired girl that Elster is. They could all be dreaming of their, you know, because everyone down here is fucked up. Like, it's like I keep coming back to BioShock. They're like the splicers from BioShock. Like, everyone down here is fucked up. So everyone's fragmented, or be in the process of fragmenting. Right? So there's nothing saying that they're all dreaming of the same white-haired girl, because white hair might just be part of the process. They might all be dreaming of their individual predecessors.
Girlfriend left, dog died, have foot fetish, huh?
What the fuck, you guys? And for Adler's part, initially I thought, well, it has to all be the same person, because why would Adler be dreaming of a girl? There's no reason it's not a girl. Adler might be a male unit, but that doesn't mean that Adler isn't based on a girl. Right? So it's possible that we're seeing a thread, like a common thread, but not that they're dreaming of the same person. And that in Elster's case, it might be Alina. We might not know who the hell Adler and Falk are dreaming of. I say dreaming, I also mean like they have like a bit of a split personality thing starting to happen. The last two questions I have is I don't know the order of events or the layout. I'm still confused by that. I don't know if we're dealing with multiverse or if we're just dealing with an unreliable narrator. Because a lot of things that could be perceived as like multiverse, multiple realities, multiple versions of Elster could actually be her fragmenting. Because we know that she's fragmenting potentially, she's just not mutating. But because she's fragmenting, it's very possible that... where's my cursor? That everything we perceive as multiverse is just her being an unreliable narrator and having her memories mixed up. And the last question I have is, who the fuck is Issa? Don't tell me. But I don't know who Issa is. I don't know why there's this surprisingly resilient human being who's down here taking out replicas. That seems a little far-fetched. She could just be Best Girl. She could just be a freaking insane warrior woman. We know that she was a friend of Ariane's. We know that Ariane and Issa and Erica supposedly were all friends. That I think were probably all at the facility in Rotfront. Or whatever this place is called. Rotfront. But I have questions about Issa and why Issa's like so fucking resilient. Is she on the same mission? Is she real? Is this just another unreliable narrator situation? So many freaking questions. Misfits, I have an ad that I can't skip, so I'm going to run a 3-minute ad real quick. So before we jump in, if you have any last minute snacks you want to get, if you want to hit the restroom, if you want to do anything at all, do it now. When we're done, when we're back in 3 minutes, we're going to start roaming the halls of Rotfront. I'll see you in just a second. Multiverse theory is a bitch. I can experiment myself into effing tizzy when I try to think about it. I'm really curious how many questions I'm gonna have by the end of it, Eric. Like, I'm really curious if I'll get to the end and be like, oh, I have so many answers. Or if I'm going to get to the end and it's going to be like, oh, nothing was answered. I have so many questions. I'm going to spend my whole night on a wiki. I don't know. It could go either way as far as I'm concerned. Let me hit the restroom real quick as well, and we'll jump in 2 minutes. Oh, by the way, Misfits, look what I made. Ready? Look at my little AFK. I should say it's not what I made. It was made by Shion Denoir, another VTuber, as a free asset, but all right, I am back, and we are about 17 seconds out. Hey, Hefe, thank you so much for gifting a sub to a Mega Legion. Hefe, what the shit? You're sneaking subs while I'm away? Behind my back? How dare? How dare? Welcome back. It's time for us to go shoot some things with this rifle. That's the content I'm really here for. Is whatever is going on, whatever I get to point this rifle at. Is it weird that I want to start this game over and just give myself a rifle and unlimited ammo just for the satisfaction of blasting through everything with a rifle. Like, I kind of want to do that. I might do that tonight after stream, just for the catharsis of saying fuck you to all the things that gave me hell in this game. Rot Front, Sector C. So we've got dials that all seem to what's the term I was going to say? That all seem to correspond to moon patterns for the different planets. And one of them is missing a dial. We can turn all of them except this one. I don't know if we need to find that dial or not. And then there's this. And okay, no spoilers. Am I a crazy person, or does that look like the room from the beginning? That was at the bottom of the pit, that we started the radio, and then we like got sent through space and time, and we don't know what happened after that. That's been the biggest source of me not knowing the timeline in this game, is the fact that we fucking warp. The moment we turned on the radio, we get warped through space and time, and suddenly we're in the Lang facility. And I assumed it was a flashback, that like this was a flash forward, and then we got flashed back to like a memory. But I don't know. But that sure as hell looks like the opening area. And it's through a tunnel too, and I like that we can peek through the wall. So if there are any girls in there, changing out of their cheerleader outfits, I can see them through this hole that I dug through the wall. It unlocks from the other side. Is that you, Minetta? It's exactly who I was thinking of, Zuffins. You know me too well. Nope. Nope. All right, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say, sorry, let me get one of my pages of notes. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that I bet that steam hurts me. I've got a notepad in front of me. I've got my notepad program open on the computer for notes that I have more time to write. If anything quick pops up, I've got my notepad in front of me with a pen so I can write it down really quick. If we super miss it, we can check the VOD. The way is blocked by a gas leak. I need a hand wheel to turn off the gas flow. Okay. Do I have a map yet, or am I still mapless? Oh my God, we have a map again. They took the map away from me, and they finally gave it back after all this time. How the hell are they gonna deprive me of a map for like 2/3 of the game and then give it back for the final chapter? Are you kidding me? I know why I can't shoot you, because I don't have any bullets. Son of a bitch. I didn't realize I didn't realize that this, or I completely forgot that this shotgun only has, or that this rifle only has 2 shots. Good Lord. is this? What is 8mm ammo? Is that another weapon? A submachine gun? Wait a minute, what the hell is this? I have a submachine gun. I don't want it. I like the rifle. Hey, Matthew, how are ya? Welcome to the last chapter, hopefully, of my SIGNALIS stream. I gotta find a place to save. That's my top priority, is finding a save point. Honestly, before I even look around. Before I look around, I want to find a place I can save. How you been, Matthew? Oh, Zuffins. I mean, I don't. That's up to Matthew. I don't know if Matthew has an issue with Matt. I just say Matthew. That is very considerate of you, though. I'm doing well. I'm loving this game to death. Ah! It unlocks from the other side. It unlocks from the other side. Well, this is dangerous. Have I ever listened to Man's Not Hot? No, I haven't. Who's that? What's that all about? The door is locked. It's probably unlocked by the keypad next to it. Garbage containers. Oh, you should link it to me in Discord. I'll check it out later. The Paternoster lift is out of order. So we don't know where the save point is. Was there another door here? There was. There we go. Okay, cool. We're gonna save this one as the 4th slot. This game has a Paternoster lift. I don't know what that entails, but it does. It's a very creepy game. No space to carry repair patches. Why is that? Oh, because I have a submachine gun. Do we care about the submachine gun? Are there even more weapons that I'm not gonna get? Do I care? Do I want it? Compact ammo. I'm gonna put it away for now. It's a doorless elevator that runs like a vertical conveyor belt. That's what it looks like. That one's out of order, but there's one in another area that does that. It's constantly rotating, And it does this funny thing where if you get to the bottom floor and you go down, you actually watch your character go down, and then you rotate back up the other tube into view. I don't know if that's how they normally work or if that would kill you. But I thought it was funny. Hefe, you're officially going to bed? This is it? No more shenanigans? I just fell asleep on my keyboard. Oh, honey. Well, I hope you have a great night. I will do my best in your absence. I should turn the lights out for atmosphere. All right, now it's dark, which means it's gonna creep me out. This game's gonna creep me out. Okay, so what's this? Select an item to use. So, place we can put in tapes that we don't have. Oh my god, it's Postbox 4.3. Aeon Commando. Your requisition request for a Type 84 submachine gun was successfully processed. Responsible body, Aeon Commando Rot Front for a protector unit. Type 84 Drac Burst Fire. And a whole bunch of compact ammo. From Yong Photo to the same protector unit. The locksmith said it will take at least a period until the replacement key is done. My niece currently has the only other key, but she's still at the hospital right now. Camilla Young. Be careful. To the block ward of Sector C, there are rumors that there is an Imperial spy active in your area. A Protector Special Operations unit has been dispatched from Aeon headquarters on Heimat to investigate, and should arrive within 6 to 12 cycles. Needless to say, should they be successful, this will not reflect well on your record. You know what to do. From Aeon Commando. As every season, your performance will be subject to a review by local commando soon. Remember that this review will determine if you will be marked for replacement. From Ito Bucher to the same protector unit. Hey, Golerb. I understand that you need entry to the bookstore for your patrol, but we do not have a spare key for the front door. However, you can use the back entrance to get into the store. It's secured with a keypad. The code is the birthday of my daughters. Note they were born on Veneta. Check the last 6 digits of their PKZ numbers. Kind regards. Anja Ito. The code is the birthday of my daughters. They were born on Veneta. Check their last 6 digits of their PKZ numbers. I don't think I have another Ito in here. And Commander. Relocation. The answer is just no. That's hilarious. Is that the protector unit being like, I gotta get out of here? And they're like, nope. You do not have that luxury. Oh, no! Hefe! Why would you Kraber me like this? You went to bed! You were in bed! I can't believe you've done this. I can't believe you've done this. Oh my god. heart attack, I swear. Blockwort. It is your duty to report suspicious elements immediately to the blockwort. Isn't that an Elster unit? That looks like me. That either is me or that's just an Elster unit. In general. You piece of shit. No! Fucking ARA units. ARA. What was in here? Just ammunition and a freaking jump scare? That's it? Oh no! God, I hate these things. They keep making me run back to get more bullets. You can only carry so many bullets with you at once, or I would just carry all the bullets with me. Continue without saving. You'll regret this later. Don't say we didn't warn you. Okay, what's over here? Interesting. It's another version. Interesting. You know what? Ariane was a painter. We learned on the ship that Ariane, I think, was one of the, was painting this island. It looks like there's a playing card embedded in the paint of the painting. The paint layer is too thick to remove the card without dissolving the paint first. Okay. That's what I'm saying. This is not good. No! Shit! It's locked. It requires a key. The door is labeled room 0512. Can I look at this? What is this up there? The lock is defective. Ah! Oh, man. Monfest celebrations canceled over safety concerns. Whoops. The seasonal Mondfest celebration, a young but well-established tradition in most Rotfront sectors, will not be allowed to take place until further notice. The Protector Public Office has announced today. Hey, Omega Legion, and Roman Lazio, welcome. I've not tried that yet. Damn it. Hey, Bubble Butt Lover. Damn it. If only I'd tried the double backflip neck snap. This is a credible threat to public... There is a credible threat to public safety that is currently under Protector investigation. Citizens are only to leave home for work and report all suspicious activities to their block warden. When pressed about the rumors of an Imperial spy living in Sector C, the Protector Public Office only repeated their appeal to citizens to report all suspicious activities to a Protector. Imperial spy! All right, wait. Ariane is the one that was painting. She was painting stuff on the ship. Like, she had lots of paintings. What if Ariane is the Imperial spy? And what if she isn't doing everything wrong with Elster? What if she's doing it on purpose because she believes in the humanity and rights of replicas? And so she's intentionally trying to humanize Elster and inadvertently causes her fragmenting. Is this the present or recounting of the past? We don't know. I have no idea. The time is really fucky in this game. Ooh. No! Wait, actually I can use these. Hold on. No, I can't. I'm full. Fuck. Damn it. I'm out of space again. You little shitter. You little shitter, Hefe. Oh my God. If only I'd known. I put up this whole ass soundboard with tons of options. If only I'd known that the most expensive one there was the one everyone was going to be hitting me with fucking constantly. Holy crap. I am wetting myself. God damn. I swear. I was like, that's gonna be the one people do sometimes. They certainly wouldn't do it all the time because it's the pricey one. Nope, they do it all the fucking time. You got Hefe. I submit myself for your torture. Please don't wake up again. Please don't wake up again. Hello. What the hell is this? What do we think this is? I don't know what any of that means. I don't know what any of that means. I thought maybe we would hear something, like, important. Wait a minute. What was that? Does anyone know what they're saying? Does anyone here speak German? Come on, stop beeping. I want to hear the message again. Oh my god. Oh. All right. Oh, there's another way I can go here. That's going to be useful. Oh, and that door opens from the other side. We already know that. Okay, so what's down here? I mean, I see you right there. Oh, God, and there's one over there. We should get the big one down first, right? God, no. Oh, son of a bitch. Stolen document. Classified information, replica technician, Gestalt eyes only. Carefully selected by Aeon, exemplary citizens of the nation are permanently, cryogenically preserved in neural archives, each becoming a neural pattern for a new replica model. To preserve the image of the replica as an incorruptible ideal, the original Gestalt is erased from records and public memory. During the production process, when experienced bioresonant technicians copy that neural pattern to a new unit, a majority of episodic memories are altered and suppressed. While the resulting replica maintains the skills and personality of the original Gestalt, it will be incapable to recall specific events from the life of the donor under normal circumstances. This ensures the replica performs its duties without distractions created by personal memories of the donor. However, even the best maintained replica unit will eventually be exposed to stimuli that may cause Gestalt memories to resurface. Alina! While units degraded in such a way pose no particular danger, like all units with persona degradation, they will eventually lose many of their advantages over Gestalt workers. Imagine your perfect robots no longer function like your slaves. Because persona degradation is usually difficult to identify from the outside, bioresonance is used by command units to survey units under their command. Generally, it is recommended to swiftly decommission and replace units before their productivity decreases or they begin to show clear signs of individuality. When ammunition is rationed, alternative ways of decommissioning may be deployed at the discretion of local operational command. Wild. A developing tank? We'll come back here. Can I use the developing tank on this? No, I can't. A plastic container for developing photographs. Its label indicates that an undeveloped photo is inside. What is this? I can't quite read it. Opening it right now would destroy the photograph inside. I need to add some developer fluid first. How much you want to bet that the photo inside is of either Alina or Ariane? Let's put the photo tank away. I know where the hand wheel goes already, so we can make use of that immediately. Actually, you know what? No, I take it back. I take it back. I take it back. I want to continue the way we were going. So I'm going to put the hand wheel away for now to just free up some inventory space. And we're going to go back upstairs to where we were. Oh, God, are you kidding me? I have killed you like 4 fucking times, you piece of shit. I'm kind of compromising because I have all this ammo that I kind of gave myself. I'm like trying not to burn the bodies. Although I might burn the one that's like right in the front of the save point since I'm going to be passing it constantly. Hey, Cyanide. Yo, you know what? I wouldn't mind a Catalyst skin in a onesie. I think would be adorable. Oh, we can't go this way, can we? What is this? Some metal debris is caught in the Lightwell's netting. In the Lightwell's netting. Some metal debris is caught in the Lightwell's netting? Can I not just pick it up? That's what I saw at the beginning, isn't it? Like that's the lower, is that the lower level down there? No, that's a hallway down there. The netting is too weak to support my weight. The atrium. Hospital. Hallway leading to the apartment? That's not bad. We can open that up. Sentinel ASMR. I'm scared of what that's going to entail. I'll take signal flares, why not? The lock is defective, the door cannot be opened. Shit. Turn up the volume very loud. And then you just blast them with a sniper rifle. It unlocks from the other side. Unlock the door, we like this. Nice. What is this? Look at that. there's a picture of a magpie on the box above what looks like a small speaker or microphone. You know what? We already found some radio stations. Let's see if there's anything in here first. Teacher's evaluation. Ariane Young, teacher's evaluation. So we're in the facility from the flashback. The girl, without a doubt, is remarkably odd, certainly due to her being raised solely by her mother, rather than by a community of good people overseen by a block warden, as is normal these days. Her obsession with paintings, music, and other such nonsense was clearly implanted during her time living in the mountains on that desolate radio outpost. And surely her friendship with those Venedan-born Ito sisters also exposed her to some of the questionable literature that is illegally sold on their parents' bookstore. Her obsession with painting, so we know that she made the painting. Living in the radio outpost. We saw a flash of the radio outpost. I remember seeing a flash of a radio outpost in the very opening cinematic. And the Venedan-born Ito sisters are presumably Issa and Erica, who I thought were best friends, but I guess they're sisters. Issa and Erica. Also exposed her to some of the questionable literature that is illegally sold in their parents' bookstore. She does not seem to understand that these distractions are no longer acceptable now that she must partake in the society of our nation like anyone else. Personally, I can only hope military service will beat those frivolous ideas out of her in a way that this school has failed to do so thus far. Well, I remember a couple of radio stations that had sounds. Let's try them. Not this one. Magpies are the ARA units, right? No, those are macaws. What are the magpies? Yules? No. Which ones are the magpies? Okay, I give up. I thought maybe one of the radio stations would open it, but I guess not. Interesting. Fine, fine. What's over here? The lock is defective, cannot be opened. Okay. Oop, can't go this way. Don't wake up, don't wake up, don't wake up, don't wake up. No! Seriously, fuck all of these things. I hate them, I do not like them, and I hate them. Isn't it interesting how the cameras are still following us every freaking step of the way? Like there's still somebody watching us, despite all of the freaking death and destruction everywhere? I do not like them. I do not. And I did not hit them. I did not. All right. That's everywhere so far. We do have a wheel we can now attach to this thing. So we should be able to turn off the steam and see what's back here. Oh, it's like I'm playing Lethal Company all over again. It's just like those days. Oh. Nope. Nope. No thank you. We'll go this way. Alright, revolver ammo we don't need. And a blue diskette. I know exactly where I can put that. That's going into the computer as soon as we get back. Fuck, do we go in the purple room? Should we go in the purple room and see what's in there? Let's take a look. Hello? This is just like the simulation? What simulation? I don't like it here. The lock is defective. The door cannot be opened. Pick up acetone. Oh, I know what I can do with that. Look at these freaking lockers. Okay, can't. Disinfection room and the meat grinder. Why is there a meat grinder? Why is there an entire room dedicated to the grinding of meat? The meat grinder seems to be broken. It looks safe to drop through the floor though. No! Absolutely not. Are you kidding me? Good Lord. Let me mute my ads real quick. Bear with me. I'm just gonna mute my ads a couple of times. Okay. For the meat plates? No. I don't need them. I do not need them. All right, let's check the computer. I think I should be able to put the disc in here. Antenna transmit Ausricht. Read me. Due to the power rationing, only a limited number of antennas... Power rationing? Power rationing? Oh, man. Life in the nation is not going great. Due to the power rationing, only a limited number of antennas in the grid are powered at a time. To determine which antennas are currently powered, use the antennae program to triangulate the correct antenna. Take note of the antenna where the test signal can be heard on both dishes. Take note of the antenna where the test signal can be heard on both dishes. In the transmit program, enter the antenna number and select the correct sound file to broadcast. Oh, set your radio to frequency 125. $43. Right? That looks like 43, doesn't it? Simply Allegra. Allegra Clark, what's happening? Welcome, 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 Allegra's community. How are y'all doing? Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for sharing your community with me. How's it going? I am Mel. I'm a Hey, what the hell am I? I am a professional voice actor. I'm Catalyst in Apex Legends, alongside Allegra. And I'm also a pre-debut VTuber. I'm playing Signalis. And we're getting creeped out, so I hope you'll stick around. 43. Let me turn that off for a second. We're having a lot of fun. This game is wild. Okay, so we're gonna do antenna 43. File Magpie. Hey, David Sachs. Hey, Mecha Claude. You know what this is? This note right here, that's the melody from the beginning. That's what plays on the main menu. The Magpie melody. All right, we gotta go back up to, check that box. Actung, actung. Allegra as in the Bloodhound, the very same Cyanide. Incredible, I know. My castmate My castmate in Apex Legumes. Where was that? That was in the hospital room. Okay. I like that we can go through the apartment here now because we don't have to go past all of those freaking, well, only one storage. We don't have to go through as many storages. Allegra was doing an 8-hour stream. What was she playing? Persona 3 Reload. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I hope you're enjoying it. How are you liking the new Persona remake so far? Are we digging it? No space to carry a star? Are you kidding me? Whatever, we'll use the heal. I don't want to come back here yet. That was such a waste of a full heal, but here we are. It was supposed to be a way shorter stream, actually, but you know how it goes? Oh, I know how it goes. I've been doing a really good job of streaming, like, maybe 5 hours. 5 hours has kind of been, like, the magic number for me lately, where I feel like I'm kind of at a good stopping point. The past couple of days, though, I've been streaming, like, 8 to 9 hours, so I'm kind of back on that a little bit. I completely understand. What is the storeroom key for, I wonder? I have a key for a storeroom. You know what? I should check that hallway first. Is there anything in here? No. What is this? It unlocks from the other side. Great. So that is it for locked doors up here. Every time I go past these fallen replicas, I stare daggers into them. They've gotten up on me so many times. I swear to God. Can I use acetone on the painting here? That should dissolve the paint, right? Presumably? Yeah, hell, there we go. Pick up lovers. Okay, so what are these cards? A tarot card depicting the 6th major arcanum, lovers. VI, lovers. There's not really a lot to look at on there, is it? Is there? Star. Can I combine? No. I wonder what we're going to use these cards for. I guess we'll store the cards for now. I'll keep the store key. Let's give it a quick save. And maybe what I'll do is I'll switch the signal over to bells, because presumably we'll need it later, so at least I have it already running. Right? Presumably 43 is good. We'll switch it over to bells. So then when I need it, it'll be there. Okay, is this the storeroom down here? What is this? No. Where is the frickin' storeroom? Maybe one of the two over there? Down the commercial corridor? One of these two? No. This one? No. Huh. A metal key labeled Yang Photo Store. Yang Photo Store. I guess we haven't gone down the meat grinder yet. We could always go down the meat grinder. Who wants to go into the meat grinder, everybody? Let's freaking go. What could possibly go wrong in an area called meat grinder? Nope, 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 nope. Even worse. The meat grinder seems to be broken. It looks safe to drop through the floor below. Drop down. We don't know what happened to Erica. We know that Issa was on Lang looking for Erica. And I suspect we know this. I have a good idea. I know what the situation with Alina is, but we don't know what happened to Erica. And one of the most confusing elements in this game is that, like, all the girls have white hair. So when we see those little flashes, it's hard to know who we're looking at sometimes. What is that? Why is there an outline of a person? Oh, I don't like that there's just like an outline of a person burnt into the wall. That's awful. Please, no. Millions starve as Imperial blockade continues. Due to the ongoing transit of Kitesh, ration shipments to Veneta have been disrupted by Imperial forces again. Millions of Yusan citizens must starve for yet another month, as Imperial missile frigates in Kitesh orbit critically damaged one of our humanitarian convoys on the way to Veneta, sending diplomatic efforts with the Empire into another crisis. The orbit of Kitesh will continue to block free travel between Veneta, Rotfront, and Heimat for another 8 seasons, which leaves our liberation troops on Veneta stranded on the desolate ocean world with minimal support. Convoys will continue to be sent despite the Imperial blockade. Only through perseverance can we rebuild what remains of Veneta. Veneta, we know, is where Issa and Erica are from, and where Ariane spent a lot of time, and we know that it's considered one of, like, the rebellious planets, seemingly, kind of rebelling against the Empire. Moldy rations are scattered on the table. Is there anything else to pick up? What is this? Why is that so prominent? Like, what is glowing on that table? Oh. Oh, those are teeth. Why? I gotta use this stun thing. I gotta use this stun thing before I can pick that up. So let's go find a fight. Oh, wrong item. Shit. 140. It's you. Nope. It switched. It fucking switched. Damn it. Who is it? What's my station? I need a station, I need a station, I need a station. 188. Son of a bit, 212. This is gonna kill me. Well, that left me in shambles. Holy shit. Man, a heal would be so nice right now. You know what? Let's use this one. Jesus. That was a nightmare. Metro platform. What is this? A patient key. Fancy Kyle. Also, Bloodhounds, welcome. Welcome, welcome, Bloodhounds. Fancy Kyle, that's enough ranked Apex for one day. How goes the evening, everyone? Evening's creepy. It's creepy deepy. We're having a good time. I hope your Apex grind went well. I hope you went up. I hope your rank went up. The hell is this? Wait, where am I? Fire escape. What is up here? Oh. We're gonna use a revolver for this. All right. Come on. Went from rookie to gold 1. That's incredible. You must have been at it for a long time or else playing really, really well, because Rookie to Gold is wild. If not friend, then why friend-shaped? If not friend, then why friend-shaped? They're all friend-shaped here, but the flesh is melted off their faces and they scream at me. Atrium. Death Jax, what's up? What is this? The Red Eye. There exists a strange folklorish idea in many sectors of Rotfront related to pareidolia, the tendency to see meaningful images in random patterns, like seeing a face in an ink blot or letters in a smudge of dirt. It is well known that the so-called Red Eye is simply an anticyclonic storm produced by a high-pressure region in the atmosphere of Rotfront's planet. Yet for some of the early settlers of Rotfront, this natural phenomenon became symbolic of their struggle and way of life. That red spot in the sky became a perfect metaphor for the ever-present surveillance by the Protectors and the tight grip of the central government on Heimat. Even today, the idea of an unblinking, watchful eye observing their every move still resonates strongly with the people here. During the celebration of Monfest, at the end of each season, adult citizens will sometimes give students ration marks that have been dipped in red paint. Officially, the red paint is said to represent the blood of those who died in the revolution. But the red coins share an eerie resemblance to that red eye. Or is that just pareidolia too? Should you ever receive one of these red eye ration marks, remember to clean off the paint with acetone or a similar paint thinner. Spending or regifting paint-covered coins is considered to bring bad luck. Hey, Niamoka, thank you so much for joining me. Welcome, Raiders. How's it going? How are you doing, my love? Have a wonderful night. Sleep well, Niamoka. If anyone else is taking off from either Niamoka or Allegra streams, I hope you have a wonderful night, but I hope you'll consider sticking around. I'm Mel. I am a professional voice actor as well as pre-debut VTuber, and we're playing Signalis and getting thoroughly creeped out. So please, come get creeped out with us.
Well, look at you. You suck.
Well, look at you. You suck. I will suck everyone in this room. Wait. No! No! Shit! Fuck! Hang on. No. No, 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 no. All right, 156. Fuck you! God, my health is so utterly fucked right now. You piece of shit. You piece of shit, Hefe. I can't believe you've done this. How the fuck could you do this to me right now? Holy crap, dude. Can't believe it. Oh my god. Get Hefe, nerd. Is this a thing? Are you gonna make this a thing now? Wader Veringung. Hayden Priest. Reunification. You fucks. Reunification at any cost. Orbital Defense Cannon Battery Veneta 12. Buyan and Katesh in our crosshairs. Artillery divisions of the People's Army. Buyan and Katesh in our crosshairs. So Buyan... So we have a bit of a civil war happening between, like, Rotfront and Veneta versus Buyan and Katesh, and of course the Empire capital. Apartment. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No. No, 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 no. I hate this. I hate this. Nope. Bye. Fuck out of here. How the hell do I get... I need to find a place to save. Is it down? Okay, it's here. Good Lord. Okay, what do we need? Let's hang on to the keys for now. I'm gonna get rid of the stun prod, but I'm gonna grab auto injectors. And I'm gonna restock my ammo. And we're gonna save. I've got like no heals left. Sounds like a fun thing, Midwesterner. Oh my goodness. Y'all are like, play the creepy game, play the creepy game, play the creepy game, it'll be fine. And then you're like, let's see how we can make it more creepy for her. You little crappers. You little crappers. Fairbrook, thank you so much for the 9 months. I really, really appreciate it. Hey, Kishan, good to see you. All right, we gotta get ready for this shit. Get fucked. Get fucked. Get fucked. No! Stay down! Oh, shit. What is hitting me? Wait, what? Is there one of those wires there and I can't see it? I should try Resident Evil. Will Resident Evil creep me out as well? It looks like a creepy game. Okay, something's going on in that room. Outlast looks horrifying. Isn't Outlast the one that starts with you in like some crazy like body? Oh man, I'm overstimulated right now. Isn't Outlast the one that starts with you in like some crazy body horror experiment, or am I thinking of a different game? Hey, Molten Brown. I can't shoot you? Why don't I have a gun arms? Shit. So what the hell was hurting me over here? Was it just a bug? Something was messing me up against this wall and I couldn't figure out what. But I've been able to run around both sides of it now and it's fine. So I have no idea why it was hurting me. The door is blocked by a mass of flesh. There's no way through. What is this? No! I didn't mean to... Okay. Game. What? Game? Why? Why would you do this to me? I didn't mean to jump down the fucking trash chute. That was not my intention. I guess I can check that door in the meantime. Can I open this thing yet? No. I am so close, like, just because of the constant back and forth, I'm very close to just, like, turning on infinite ammo. I kind of just want to have to stop playing tag with my storage bin, but that's just me. I'm sure some people love that aspect of the game. God, that hallway upstairs fucked me up so bad. Is that a wall safe? No. Is there anything back here? No. Oh, come on! Swear to God. I know, if only there was a backpack. There needs to be a backpack mod in this game. Where did you come from? Okay, cool. We're fine. Oh my God. What the fuck? LSTR. I mean, it's got to be one of them, right? Where's my results page? Where's my results? God damn it. I don't have the results page anymore. Let me quickly do this test. Let me quickly do this test. Sorry for the silence. Here, have a little music. I gotta remember the names of all the units. We're gonna brute force this shit. Almost there. Metal, obviously. Last question. Of course we're dating Falk. Are you kidding me? All right. Well, this might be too easy, but let's try a couple of them. If it's not an LSTR, it could be a Falk unit. Can we get to that one? No F. Oh, they are tall ladies. They are tall ladies. Based on the music, do we have a D? Can we do Adler? No. Can we do Star? Can we do Yule? Ara? Ara. This probably would have been too easy. I shouldn't be surprised. Are there any others? Yeah, Ara, Yule, LSTR. I think that's it. There's got to be something else then. It's interesting that it starts with Elster, though. Pareidolia. Can we read one of the books? Bioresonance technology and its limitations. Classified. No other technology has shaped our nation as bioresonance has. Would we ever have been able to free ourselves from the stranglehold of the Empire without the support of replicas? Essential technologies like climaforming and induced gravity would be impossible without bioresonance technology. Despite that, it feels like we've made little effort to really understand or replicate bioresonant effects with conventional technology. Our progress in the development of electronics and microprocessors has stagnated for nearly a century now as we focus solely on new ways to instrumentalize this barely understood phenomenon. Take replica production, for example. The process of duplicating a neural pattern from a gestalt donor to a replica brain is still not fully understood. How does synchronicity happen? Why is the duplicate imperfect? What happens to pre-existing patterns in the receiving brain? Recreating a replica purely with microprocessors and digital programming may be far out of reach, but I believe that we've become overly dependent on a poorly understood technology controlled solely by a few gifted individuals. It may not be long before we're back where we were, under the Empire. Do we have a C here? We don't. Is there a U here? Eon. I'm a smart person. I'm a smart person. What the fuck are these? Are these bugs? I need to go get fucking room. Butterflies, butterfly room. Is that not a reasonable way to get it? IZ? Just by looking through notes and trying 4-letter acronyms? Is there a specific thing that was supposed to give you a hint for that? That felt like a very reasonable way to guess the codes. Honestly. The butterflies? Really? Patient key, store key. Actually, should I hang on? I'm gonna hang on to the keys. I'll go take a look in a second. Tell you what I'm gonna do. Hang on a second. Hang on 1 second. Hang on 1 second. 1 second, 1 second. Okay. This is what I'm gonna do. Speaking of which, I haven't really tried this out yet. What does this feel like? Should we try out the new SMG? Your main issue with the SMG was it had very little ammo available. I felt the same way about the rifle. I really like the rifle, but they give you like no ammunition for it, and I want to just use the rifle all the time because have you met me? Of course I was gonna like the hunting rifle. It's like everything I like in weapons in games that I play. I've kind of solved my ammunition problem in this game just because I've played most of the game legitimately and I'm ready to kind of have a little fun in the last chapter. Do you I assume you still need to aim in like really, it's the same like 10-second aim to get a lock on it, right? Here, let me ask you this. Did you end up liking the SMG more or less than the revolver? Because I think the revolver is super cool. It's such a cool, like, classic cyberpunk style revolver. And they did such a good job romanticizing it with the was it the Jaeger unit, which was that like that famous star unit that's like an expert markswoman. Towards the end, you just used the shotgun. Really? Shotgun's a fun weapon. I don't dislike the shotgun. The shotgun's nice because it can take out like a whole room of enemies at the same time, right? Isn't that great when you knock out like 4 of them with one shot? You know what? I'll try the SMG for a little bit as a backup. There is actually, but I haven't tried it. Type 75 and shotgun for this whole section once I ran out of SMG. Which is the Type 75? Remind me, is that the basic pistol? I have never tried this, to be fair. Okay, here we go. Oh my God! Oh my God! That's amazing! I hear it can kill you, though. I'm gonna be honest. The fact that it can kill you is a little bit of a turnoff for me. High risk, high reward. Sorry, let me come back to this. So just to let you know, the probability of getting that safe problem corrected was 1 in 256. The one that I hashed out on my own, that one? This one? Oh, I don't know about that. Oh, A-E-O-N. Look at that. Pareidolia, which is seeing things in things where nothing's there. That's really clever. That's actually really clever. And meanwhile, I'm sitting here with my freaking math brain going like, all right, let me think of every 4-letter acronym that I can think of that the game has thrown at me and try all of them. And Aeon worked. That's how I found it, was process of elimination using acronyms the game had already fed me. Is that better or worse than me thinking somewhere they'll have told us the species of these butterflies so we'll know what letters to assign? Oh my goodness. You refuse the pareidolia. Christ. The door is blocked with a mass of flesh. What is this? Are these medical packs? Is that what this is? I have no space for anything until I figure out where these freaking keys go. You know what? I'm gonna go bank the keys. I'm sorry, what? Why? I was just in there. Great. Great. Okay, I've checked like everywhere and I don't see anywhere to use the patient key or the store key. So I'm just gonna leave them for now to save space. What if I try to just do it with the rifle? Now that I have, like, a bogus amount of ammunition. What if I just try to do it with the rifle? And take the difficulty reloading, because you only have 2 shots, as part of the difficulty of the game. As just like an artificial difficulty. Funny would it be if you combine the keys to 1 keyring. I swear to God, if that works. If that works, you are so fired. I also don't know what the cards are for. No, you can't. Okay. I was gonna say. I can't believe that place is already overgrown. I was gone for like 2 minutes. I was gone for 2 fucking minutes. Okay, let's get the medical supplies. And we have another tape. That's interesting. I'm also curious about the bells track. Like, I switched it to the bells track intentionally, but I haven't had a reason to use it yet. No idea what that is, though. All right. I think the fastest way back down... What is that? What is in the blue hallway? Do we know what that is yet? I can't get out of this hallway anyway, so let's just jump down. We may as well, at this point. Whatever. Hey, Faye. How are you doing? All right, that's the pipe works. The backyard keypad, we still need to figure out the name of Ito's daughter. We don't have Ito's daughter's file yet, I don't think. I don't think we have Ito's file. I don't think we have Ito's file. No. All right, time to pop in another disc, I guess. What? Metabank. Oh, huh? Oh, we can find the daughter's name. Ito. Erica Ito! Wait a minute! The Itos are Erica and Issa. Isolde Issa? Let me double check what that email said. It said... I understand that you need entry to the bookstore for your patrol, but we do not have a spare key for the front door. That's what I just said. Keep, that's what I just said. That's what I just said. No secrets. Be careful. Be careful. No secrets. No secrets. Who is that? Oh, yeah, okay. The code for the back entrance is... my daughter's birthday. They were born on Veneta. Check the last 6 digits of their PKZ numbers. PKZ numbers. 560524. Before we finish this, let's really quickly punch that in or I will forget it. I already forgot it. Thank you! Is it 560524 or 524560? I think you have it right, but let's double check. I forgot it 3 seconds after. 560524. All right. 560524. And that's going to be this one. 560524. All right, we're not going to go there just yet. We're going to go back to the file. But now that it's unlocked, we're good. Nice. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. So let's learn some stuff. Gabriel Eng. Construction worker, medical history, chronic asthma, osteoporosis, severe hearing loss, cochlear implant. Cochlear implants requested. Roswitha Fong. She's purty. Veneta. Occupation, replica technician, rot front. Chronic obstructive pulmonary disease, multiple sclerosis, and insomnia. Patient is forgetful about her medication. Let's download them all while we're here. Waltrid Gao. All right. Erica Ito. Rot front, birth, date of birth, rot front, world birth, Veneta. Homeworld rot front. Occupation, university student, medical history, sprained ankle, grade 1, doctor's notes, very active in sporting activities. Issa. Isolde Ito. Shop assistant. Medical history, minor fracture left shin, double fracture right arm, major laceration forehead. Regularly treated for small lesions. Very prone to accidents. Eric Coe. Irritative bronchial asthma. Doctor's notes removed. Saskia Lee. Who knows? Rebecca Lang. Sinus infection, antidepressant ration was doubled. Nikolai Nguyen. Sorry if I'm mispronouncing any of these. Thoracic back pain, claims to be unable to take part in communal morning exercises. Siegfried Yi. Medical history, irritated bronchial asthma, contact dermatitis, repeated contact to chemical irritants during work, and finally, Ariane Yang. Born on Lang. Interesting, born on Lang, but spent a lot of time off-world on Veneta with the Itos. Radio officer. Because she grew up at a radio tower. Which is funny because the beginning of the game involves you activating a radio tower at the bottom of that pit and broadcasting a signal with a whole bunch of numbers I don't remember. Hey, Saja. How are you? Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? How's your night been? Insomnia, bruising, premature achromatrichia. Doctor's notes removed. Yeah. Thank you for the shout out for Saja. You should check her out. She is super cool. She's cracked at Apex. She's a very powerful AI VTuber. Your night was a bit sad. I'm sorry. If you weren't going to bed, I would say message me after my stream and we can talk about it if you wanted. Signalis is as creepy as ever. I may or may not have given myself a silly amount of rifle shells. But don't worry about it. We're having fun. We're having fun here. Achromatrichia is loss of hair color. Interesting, which is a condition. So that's what's fascinating. It's a condition that may not have affected Ariane, but is a condition that affected Alina as a result of like overexposure down in the mines in Lang, supposedly. Unreliable narrator. But that's really interesting. All right, where the hell are we? We're in the back room. What's that? Song of the Gods. Banned. Possession and distribution of this publication is prohibited and punishable by the 4th Cultural Protection Act. There exists a connection between all of us that few are fully aware of. A song that we all dance to, but few can hear. This deep vibration of the cosmos cannot just be heard and felt. We all resonate in harmony with it, shaping it, deforming it around us. Those selected few who can consciously perceive it often fear it. Too oppressive is the sound of the stars. Too invasive the noise of the unaware around them, polluting the song with their fickle emotions. But every once in a while, some are born that cannot only hear and play this music of the worlds, but who can conduct it. Gifted individuals capable of manipulating the essence of the world around them. Many believe that the Grand Empress is such a being. Her immense will bent humanity into the empire of Yusin and lifted us to the stars. It was her power that imbued life into the first of the machine servants that now carry the weight of the empire on their carbon steel backs. Bioresonance. I couldn't find her. I've looked everywhere. But she's not here anymore. I can't go on. I'm sorry. Forgive me. Jesus. Issa shouldn't be here. We're on a completely different planet. There is no reason Issa should be here. She was on Lang. What the fuck is going on here? I'm still thinking we have an immensely unreliable narrator. Immensely unreliable. God, that is so sad. But also, why is she here on a completely different planet? I mean, we don't know why we're here on a completely different planet. Like, we were on Lang. We jumped down a hole. And then we ended up on Rotfront. And you'd think it could be a flashback again, like we're going further back. But if we just lost Issa, then this is chronological. This is later. And we didn't fly the ship because the ship crashed. So one of two things happening. We're either dealing with, sorry for the sound, I had to snooze my ad real quick. We're either dealing with, you know, multiversal travel, time and space manipulation, different parallel worlds, right? Or maybe not multiversal travel, but like multiversal storytelling, like happening in different worlds, different realities at the same time. Or this is all still symptoms of Elster's fragmenting, and that she's an unreliable narrator, and that things are getting mixed up in her head. And what we see as the player is what is just wherever her headspace is at the moment. Hey, Kip, please no backseating. I really appreciate that you're here, honey, but please no backseating. Prometheus. Oh, interesting allegory. Are we about to compare the stealing of the fire to bioresonance? Here sit I, forming mortals after my image, a race resembling me, to suffer, to weep, to enjoy, to be glad, and thee to scorn as I. Resonant phenomena. Synchronicity. Phenomena that are meaningfully related yet Synchronicity. Phenomena that are meaningfully related yet lack a causal connection. Synchronicity. Phenomena that are meaningfully related yet lack a causal connection. We have yet to discover the true source of the ability of the mind to alter the physical world. Yet creating physical phenomena remotely, simply by consciously or unconsciously willing them into existence, forms the basis for the entire field of bioresonance technology. Before the advent of bioresonance technology, acausal correlations were often falsely interpreted simply as chance. Many phenomena such as remote viewing, doppelgangers, or the Pauli effect, which I don't know what that is, have since been classified as synchronistic phenomena related to bioresonant effects. The world we live in would be impossible without bioresonance, but its origins remain unclear. If it was truly a divine gift from outer space, as the late Empress claimed, why was she defeated by our great revolutionary, who had no such divine powers? Issa and Erica. He's old. We never see her full face. This is interesting. Brown hair. Brown hair, by the time we met her, her hair had turned white. So bioresonance, latent bioresonance, like bioresonant powers, seems to cause your hair to turn white. Does that mean you necessarily become, potentially causes your hair to turn white? Does that mean you necessarily are then used to create a template for replicas? Not necessarily. But with Erica being just permanently missing, who knows, you know? Maybe Erica's another one of the models. We don't know. Like, we don't really know how deep the child abduction theme in this story goes. And there are only so many models, you know? So the last time we heard from Erica, she was being beaten up in class by nation sympathizers, students, like the student council, people who were like on the side of the oppressive government. And presumably after that, she was hauled off to who knows where. And Issa's been looking for her ever since. It's interesting that I guess I didn't put together that Issa was infected. And it's sad that she was. And wild that she held on that long, considering how quickly she disintegrated when she let it take her, that like her willpower to find her sister was that strong. That she held on for that long, holding her body together. That must require incredible force of will. Hey, Brutus, how are you? It's good to see you. Pick up death. Pick up death. Oh, that's the card. A tarot card depicting the 13th major arcanum, death. Issa. I don't think I realized, like, clearly the organic parts of the replicas is what's mutating them in a very like Akira style way, if you've seen that movie. But I don't think I realized the rooms where there were just blood stains, there might have just been whole people Like that there were just people there that dissolved and melted had not really crossed my mind. I mean, we do know that the flesh ultimately melts off. It's interesting where like the mutations, the flesh melting ends and the mutations begin, because in some cases, like with the first Mina we fought, like we just saw her organic parts just melt away. The mask dropped, and who knows what's going on in there. Recently struggling with health. Oh, Brutus, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry that you're struggling. Is it something that you're taking care of? I hope you get the help that you need. Or at least the rest that you need, depending on how bad it is. My whole household was, this may not be the same, but my whole household was sick last week. You can still hear my housemates coughing like crazy. I think I'm the first one to get better, or to get mostly better. I'm sorry. Unlock the door. Can you unlock? Wait a minute. Can you unlock? Can the key be in your storage and still unlock the door? Am I just dumb for carrying the keys around? I don't think I had a key in my bags. And yet, Oh, maybe that's what it was. It might have been a from the other side. No, you're right. You're probably right. Why is that door red? Is the painting room fucking... No! Fucking hate those things. Hey, Zephyros. One, two, three, four, five, six. No dial yet. Signalis, how's it going? It's going. It's going. How many of these do we have now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What those are used for, who the fuck knows? All right, what do we know? What do we know? What do we know? What do we know? Where have we been? Where do we need to go? I take it the art room is now covered up with flesh. Is that what's happened? Oh, fuck yourself. Stay down, you piece of shit. I hate it here. I hate it here so much. We have an ad running. You know what? I'm gonna hit the restroom real quick since we have an ad. I will be right back, and I will see you in just a moment, all right? All right, you rascals. Let's get back in there. Oh, man, this game. This freaking game. This freaking game. I'm struggling with big blood pressure fluctuations. Caused me fainting at work on Thursday. Oh, goodness, Brutus, I hope you didn't hurt yourself. I've fainted before, and I've messed myself up once. Once, fortunately. So I hope you were able to sit down and, like, get something to eat and get your blood sugar back up. Last night I added a BRB post-it note. What was the song before this one? Let's see. You're talking about this one? Let's see. This is Lace and Armor by Zeromancer. Yeah, so places are starting to close over with meat. Also, I am like tripping on what the hell is happening right now with the timeline. And again, if we're dealing with multiverse shit, or if this is just unreliable narrator shit, because like we had that sad scene with Issa and I'm like, but you're not even supposed to be here. Like, I'm not even supposed to be here. I don't even know why any of us are on Rotfront right now and how we got here. There's so many questions I have at the moment. Wait! Dude, no, I literally just, fuck you. I can't go that way now. Fucking hell. Can I open this now? No. Son of a bitch. I did not want that ammo. I'm gonna go put that ammo away. I did not want that taking up an inventory slot because I do not have my revolver with me. My money is still on like a decent amount of this game exists in headspace. We will find out if I'm wrong, but I feel like I'm still in camp. A decent amount of this is a journey of the mind. And that we're essentially experiencing the fragmentation of Elster. And that she's living someone else's life. She's experiencing memories that were her past lives, her precursor's life, not her life, and that she's not actually here. I don't want confirmations. I'm not done yet. Son of a bitch. All right, we're going back down. Fucking gross down here, dude. This is the scariest part right here. This thing freaks me out. Just the charred smoke of a body up against the wall. Do not like it. Nope, don't need ammunition. I never went to the left or the right. Did I seriously never finish this area? What's over here? Never mind. It was locked anyway. Fuck me, I guess. Oh God, I hate that shit. I hate that. I hate that so much. Cables hallway. I love how it's called the cables hallway because it's where we forgot to do cable routing. Lock is defective. I'll deal with you in a second. What's over here? Interesting. And this is a ladder. Where does this go? Oh, look at you. Okay, cool. We have an easy way back down. That's good. We love that. What the fuck is this? The pack station. ADVgg einzelisen, a matrix code scanner. Okay. So I need something that can scan. Interesting. What was that? What is that door and why is it locked? Is that a door that I have access to, or is that another opens from the other side? It's locked, it requires a key. That wouldn't be the patient key, would it? You love when I read the German parts? Are you laughing at me when I'm reading the German parts because I'm doing a terrible job of reading the German parts? Hey, Sulcubus. Welcome. Man, it's been a while. How are you? Lord Sylvie B as well. Hello, hello. It's super sweet. I'm trying my best. All right. Do we still have 2 keys? We still have 2 keys. Let's grab the store key and the patient key, and we'll clench everything. I bet one of these keys opens that. I love your rainbow name so much. Okay. Don't wake up, don't get 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 up. Thank you. Can we open this? Oh, God, I hate that. Oh, I hate those so much. God, fuck that shadow. Giving me the Ghiblies. Developer fluid, yes please. What is this? Oh, look at you. Man. Wait a minute. Alina's on that. It says Alina on that. Is that the photo from the beginning? That might be the photo from the beginning having faded out. Who is that next to her? Who is that next to her? People's Army, 5th Venetian Infantry Division, Unit 12. Birgit Fukuyama, Anna Huang, Lilith Ito, Rebecca Lang, Elise Ng, Notberga Park, Helena Wang, and Alina So. Lilith Ito. Lilith Ito. What is this? Do I have that in my memory bank? Yes, I do. Okay, cool. We gotta go back. We gotta check some stuff. I gotta remind myself who Lilith, if Lilith is the one from the computer or if it's someone else. Don't get up, don't get up, don't get up, don't get up, don't get up. Thank you. Buker Ito. No, Anja Ito. I understand that you need entry to the bookstore for your patrol, but we do not have a spare key for the front door. However, you can use the back entrance to get into the store. It's secured with a keypad. The birthday of my daughters. Anja Ito. So Anja, or Anya, Anya is the mother of Issa and Erica. Ariane Young is one of their classmates. Nope, occupation radio officer. Oh, not necessarily. Well, it said that they were all friends. So presumably, like, if they weren't classmates, they were friends. So they're all the same age. So Ariane, Erica, and Issa are all the same generation. And this is a previous generation. This is a previous generation. And this is where Alina So is. Alina, who ends up, and what is this? This is the 5th Venetan Infantry. And the nation is at war. Not at war, but is in conflict with Veneta. So presumably Alina gets captured and sent to a labor camp where she ends up mining. And that's when she ends up down in the mines and her hair starts to go white. I still think she's the same person. I still think she's the same person as me. I think our stories coincide too much for it not to be like a fragment of my own former personality. I think that's where that story is headed. But what's so fascinating about this is who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is that? And why is there an Ito there? That's the only other name of significance, which makes me feel like that's got to be Lilith. And that maybe that's the connection, somehow? That somehow I keep running into the Itos because, like my former self had a relationship to their aunt or something. I don't know who Lilith is, because Lilith is not Anja, and it's not Issa or Erica, but is obviously meant to be the same, well, possibly meant to be the same family. I have so many questions. It's encouraging to see that we actually have evidence. Like it's encouraging to find this and be like, okay, so maybe Alina's not just, maybe the Alina photo wasn't just a figment of my imagination, that maybe it was this photo that was scraped away. And why was it scraped away? Like, why was it overexposed to the point where the original person, because we had half of a photo. It was like overexposed and fucked to hell, and all we saw was Alina. Why was the other person erased from it? We have a photo we can develop. And I wonder what we're going to find in there. The photograph that was inside the developing tank, it's a QR code. Some kind of digital dot matrix. I wonder what kind of machine could process this code. Well, I can help with that. We know exactly what kind of machine can process that code. We just found one. I'm trying to think of like what the best like memento outcome of this would be. I'm already going the memento route of we're looking for, oh, no. Fuck you so much. I'm already going the memento route of we're carrying a photo. So we now know that Ariane was alive. And then we end up in another area carrying a photo of Alina. I am already going the memento route that we're holding a photo of ourselves, that we're looking for a past life. We think we're looking for someone. We think we're looking for someone that exists, like someone at the end of the tunnel, but we're not. We're chasing a former life. Ooh, wait a minute, where am I? Dark apartment. What is this? Oh, God. What the fuck is this? Dream diary. 6th night. I dreamt I was an imperial farmer. I embraced my lover in the red deserts of Kitesh when the storm consumed us, the sand grinding us down until nothing remained. 13th night. I was a worker in the mines of Lang when I was consumed by a shapeless mass of flesh, my flesh joining with the flesh of many others until only my bones remained. My mind joined the collective of flesh which persists beyond death. 16th night. As a storm raged in the sky, I fell from a ruined skyscraper on Veneta. But I never reached the ocean below. I kept falling, when suddenly lightning struck the building and I woke up. I was floating in the sunless sea, 18th night. I was floating in the sunless sea below the ice of Rotfront. When I saw a large creature move in the darkness below me, in the moon's dark core. Nineteenth night. I saw a burning eye in the sky above the clouds of Buyan. I was walking through the floating imperial palace when the gaze of the sun-like iris burned my body to ashes. Buyan, Kitesh. Select an item to use. These are cards. These are for cards. Okay, we'll get back to this. Brutus, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Succubus. That's very sweet of you. Oh God, that made me jump. Jesus, that made me jump. Brutus, you're gifting a sub to Yura. Brutus, thank you. And Yura, hello. If you're hiding, you don't need to say anything. I appreciate that you're here, even if you're just an open tab. I'll open your tab. Sniping Yura. Mom Bestie's allowed to hide in the background whenever she wants. Pick up Sun? Yes. Leaving. I've been found out. I'm sure the white-haired girl working at the photo store in Sector C is bioresonant. Be careful. They don't pay me enough to take any more risks. I'm on the next ship to Kitesh tomorrow. Meet me at the docks in Sector N if you want to bail too. Sun. I've been found out. I'm sure the white-haired girl working in the photo store in Sector C is bioresonant. The photo store was... Taking more risks. I'm on the next ship to Kitesh tomorrow. Meet me at the docks in Sector N if you want to bail too. Slider Farrell, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Thanks for the 11 months. Wasn't it a Yang? Who worked in the photo store? Was it Yang or was it an Ito? Oh no! I hate that. I'm not going near that yet. Jesus. All right, I think it was Ito. Issa Ito. I think it might have been Issa. Well, actually, I don't know. Whose key was it? I thought it was a Yang, but I don't remember it being Ariane. But once again, white-haired girl, so white hair seems to equal bioresonant. So Ariane might have some kind of bioresonance. That means that as Alina's hair turned white, she had some kind of bioresonance. Erica must have some kind of bioresonance. We see her with brown hair here and in the photos, but in the flashback, she had white hair already. So it's something that happens. I think it was an Ito. I want to say it was an Ito. Hang on a second. I think it was was it in the email? I understand that you need entry to the bookstore. Oh, bookstore, not art store. Anya Ito. The store key. I had the store key up until just a second ago. And now I don't remember what name was on it. I wish there was a log of items that I could see. Store key. It was called the store key, right? There's not a wiki for this game, is there yet? Because I think if I look up a specific item, I won't spoil anything. Is it the store key? I thought it was the store key. Yang photo store. Okay, it was a Yang photo store. Now that's really interesting. Because they say the girl at the photo store is bioresonant and might have found me out, which means that they might be talking about Ariane. I've been found out. I'm sure the white hair girl... I had guessed that maybe Ariane was the Imperial spy and that's why she was escaping. I'm sure the white-haired girl working at the photo store in Sector C is bioresonant. Be careful. They don't pay me enough to take any more risks. I'm on the next ship to Kitesh tomorrow. Meet me at the docks in Sector N if you want to bail too. So there's more than one spy. More than one. Sun. And it's from Sun to who the hell knows. Interesting. I'm so afraid of whatever's about to happen in the middle of that room. I'm actually terrified. Let's save real quick. I don't want it. I don't fucking want it. Hi! Please don't get up. Please don't get up. I can't tell if you're a star unit or an Elster, or worst case scenario, you have long black hair, which means you remind me vaguely of Falk. Please don't get up. Please don't get up. Please don't get up. The light well above has been consumed by the mass of meat, releasing some debris that was caught in the nets above. Pick up a dial ring. You didn't get up. Okay, fine. Let's put this on here so we can get rid of it. Don't get up. Don't get up. Don't get up. I don't know what you are, but I hate you. I'm terrified to death of you, that you're in here. This room was empty. I'm having BioShock Sander Cohen flashbacks when, like, the dead splicers would suddenly appear and you'd be like, I don't remember killing a splicer here. I don't remember there being a dead splicer here. And then right as you'd walk by, they would get up and leap at you. Like, I don't like bodies where I didn't leave bodies. I'm not happy. And you'd know, and you'd like gaslight yourself into being like, it'll be fine, right? And you start to creep by. And the worst part was the Sander Cohen because of the plaster statues, because they made you walk by those plaster statues dozens of times and they were fine. And then you'd walk by ones you'd walked by a dozen times before. And on the 13th time, it would jump at you. That fucking game. I get so many BioShock vibes from this game. Like, thematically, Akira. Thematically, Event Horizon. Gameplay, BioShock. BioShock, 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 BioShock. Four, 5, 6. How many are there? Can I fit all of them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can fit all of them if I have no heals with me. Who needs heals, though, am I right? Who the fuck needs heals? I thought there was a chance that we were going to be playing Apex at the end, but that's definitely not happening. So I'm going to change my title real quick. Don't get up, don't get up, don't get up, don't get up, don't get up. Thank you. I'm not going this way. I'm going this way. Wait, am I going this way? I'm going this way. This fucking game, sure. No problem. Come to the coast, see the kids, motherfuckers. select an item to use for each one. Does it go right there? Yes, it does. Can we take it back? Yes, we can. Okay, let's, I think the Dream Dyer is gonna help us with this one. All right. I dreamt I was an imperial farmer. I embraced my lover in the red deserts of Kitesh. When a storm consumed us, the sand grinding us down until nothing remained. So Kitesh is gonna be the lovers. Thirteenth night. I was a worker in the mines of Lang when I was consumed by a shapeless mass of flesh, my flesh joining with the flesh of many others, until only my bones remained. My mind joined the collective of flesh which persists beyond death. It's probably gonna be death. Let's go with death. As a storm raged in the sky, I fell from a ruined skyscraper on Veneta. But I never struck the ocean below. I kept falling, when suddenly lightning struck the building and I woke up. Storm, sky, lightning, ocean. Storm, sky, lightning, ocean. Building! I fell from a tower. They fell from a skyscraper. I was floating in the sunless sea below the ice of Rotfront when I saw a large creature move in the darkness below me, in the moon's dark core. Rotfront is going to be moon. I saw a burning eye in the sky above the clouds of Buyan. I was walking through the floating imperial palace when the gaze of the sun-like iris burned my body to ash. Buyan is going to be the sun. I saw a burning eye in the sky. Which leaves only star for the last one. And Heimat, that makes sense. Heimat is the capital, and the symbol of the capital is the 3 stars. Oh my god! Yo! Look at this shit! Holy shit! Oh, that's so cool. I was not expecting that. I was not expecting that. Oh, how fucking cool is that? We're gonna take a picture of that. That was so freaking cool. Don't get up, don't get up, don't get up. I don't like you. I don't want you here. This whole fucking place is a catastrophe. I hate it. I hate it so much. This place is so freaking creepy. Ugh. Oh, man. We used the scanner. Butterfly room, we opened that. We opened the magpie box. We used the tarot table. God, this place creeps me out. It just gets under your skin and makes me squirm. Anything in here yet? That's gotta be the room from the beginning. All right, let's take a look at this. Okay. We have a problem. I don't remember what these were. Okay, wait a minute. Top left, bottom left was lovers. Bottom right. Wait, fuck. Top right is tower. High mat is the top right. Son of a bitch. Hang on. I can still kind of see them. All right, let's start with the ones we know, and we'll single them out as we go. So high mat is the top one. High mat is the top one, and so that's going to be Oh, this is hard. Wait, hold on. Like that, right? Kind of. Yeah, I think that's right. Rot front was the bottom right, which is fully open, fully closed? Fully closed. So rot front is going to be that. Oh man, this, ugh. I'm telling you. Kitesh. Kitesh was death, I think, right? Kitesh was death, so I think Kitesh is the one that's like this. Veneta was the tower, which is the same as Hyman, strangely. I would have thought they'd all be different. Unless I'm mistaken, they look like they're the same. So like that. And that leaves Bouillon and Leng. And I think Leng was the bottom right. And I think Bouillon was the top left. I think. I think. So Bouillon would be totally open. No, wait. Top. Oh, bottom center. Okay, if it's not this, it's the other way around. So I think Bouillon is going to be almost completely closed. Like this. And I think Leng is completely open. You know, that looks like it would make sense. You know, the bottom right looks like it's covered, whereas the top left looks like it's fully open. So if the bottom right we know is rot front, I keep hitting that button by accident. That would mean the sliver is peeking in from Kitesh, right? Yes. The sliver's peeking in from Kitesh. Lang is fully... Lang is... Wait. Bouillon and Lang. Let's reverse those and see what happens. If Lang is top left, potentially, and Bouillon is the bottom, possibly. There we go. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man, I hate it. I don't want to crawl in there. I don't... Why would it open? Why would it open like a shutter? But it opened with, like, a fleshy sound. Why did it open with a fleshy sound? I literally can't leave now. Like, I'm... Rot front, sector C. Worker, something, something, something. Oh, fuck, what's in here? Don't make me do this. I don't like this. We're back here. We're back at the very fucking beginning. Ugh. The door won't open yet. A light switch. I don't need to turn off the light. An old wooden wardrobe. Ariane used to keep her clothes in here. Wait a minute. Okay. So we're in her home now. This is the radio tower on the island that Ariane grew up. So this was Ariane's little station. The national flag, it's meaningless. Black and white pictures of the paintings Ariane used to make. And Ariane was drawing the island, wasn't she? I don't remember specifically what these said up front, but I do remember them being technical manuals that I don't need to read now, and now we're getting context. Textbooks on radio operation, these used to belong to Ariane's mother. Old Imperial serials. Ariane loved reading these. We didn't have the context of Ariane before. We had her name, but we didn't have these contexts for these books. Oh, that's sweet. A dusty bed. Ariane used to sleep here. It's locked. It requires a key. I think I heard a little bit about this, and I don't think that this is a lock that you tend to open on your first playthrough, so I don't think I'm going to be getting in here. I haven't looked at much regarding this game, but I do think I heard a little bird told me that I should not worry about the locks my first playthrough. Which is gonna drive me nuts. That is gonna drive me insane. That I can't get in there. The computer screen is blank. So the last time we opened this, we started broadcasting a signal, and the whole story started, which makes me wonder if we're at the end. Well, here we go. The last seal has been broken. It's time to go home. What? Thank you, Goalie Herb. Where the fuck am I? Why is all my stuff here again? Why does it keep taking my stuff off of me? So we're on the island at Ariane's home. I have an ad that I can't skip in a couple of minutes, so I'm just gonna go ahead and run it now. This is your opportunity. If you wanna hit the restroom, if you wanna stretch your legs, if you wanna grab some water, go do it. I'm gonna hydrate a little bit too. We'll vibe. I'm not going anywhere, but we'll vibe for a couple of minutes, okay? I'll see you in just a sec. Man. No map data, of course. A lot of notes are in the room as well. Let me guess, that door locked behind me. I'm assuming. There's no point going back. I love that. The way they phrase that, there's no point coming back. Like, it's kind of like you even know. Like, you know that you're about to face a reckoning. That some great truth bomb is about to drop. And that it's time to face the truth that, like, you've always somehow known deep down. Like, that's a very... I love the way that it's writing this, like, it's time to go home. There's no point in turning back. Like, we have to see this through until the end. Is that a heal? I will pick up repair spray, sure. I have one inventory slot. I don't think I need the... Do I need the repair patches? Who knows? Maybe I should, just to be safe. I'm either going into a fight, or if I'm not, I can always come back and drop something off. So either way, it's not a big deal. Ooh, I'm gonna stretch my legs. I am gonna do a big stretch. I hope you don't mind. Ooh, that feels good. This fucking game. This fucking game. Where was her island? Do we remember? Do we remember where her island was? Ariane Young. Homeworld Rotfront. Okay, so her, you know what? So she actually grew up. She actually grew up on on Rotfront. So that's where the island was, the radio island. 8 hours, by the way? 8 hours what? What's 8 hours? How long this game was supposed to take? It's just a 7 or 8 hour game. I'm like up to hour like 30. It's just a 7 or 8 hour game. It's easy peasy. You just fly through it. Don't think too hard. What is this, some kind of intellectual journey? What do you think? This is one of those analysis games where you gotta like think and soul search? Nah, kill zombies. Welcome back, everybody. We're now, I guess, in Ariane's home on the island in the radio tower out on Rotfront. This is so surreal. Like, there's so much like time warping, and there's a lot of things to read. So let's see what we've got first. Eon Rotfront. Workforce assignment for Ariane Young. We have been informed that your compulsory military service period was recently completed. According to our files, you have previously graduated from Mandelbrot Polytechnical High School in Rotfront Sector C on R34.59C, and have recently submitted an application for a military service assignment, Penrose Program. You have been processed by Aeon Workforce Assignment, previous work experience, store clerk, Young Photo Store, part-time. Compulsory military service, Rotfront Orbital. Long-range radio operations officer training. Should you not be accepted by a military service program by the end of the season or find other employment, you will be assigned the following workplace: S-23 Sierpinski Production and Mining Facility on Lang. They say workplace, but they're basically saying if you don't find a functional way to serve this nation by working somewhere in the military or some other employment, we're sending you to a labor camp, is basically what they're saying here. And that's the facility. That's the facility that Alina and or I supposedly ended up at. Possibly where Erica Ito ended up at, although we've never seen signs of her. We have no idea where she ended up. We have no idea who that is. And where Issa ended up supposedly going. I still don't know how Issa teleported from Lang to Rotfront, unless it's just unreliable narrator, but theoretically, Issa was on Lang looking for her sister as well. Kind of retracing the steps. Auntie's note. Ariane, I left some of yesterday's dinner in the fridge for you. You can warm it up when you get back from school. Please pick up the books your uncle Please pick up the books your uncle ordered from the Ito bookstore on your way home. Remember to leave some space in your school bag for them this time so they don't get wet. So this is a note from when she was a student. And this is a note from when she was like well into the military as an adult. So we're lost in time right now. I hope 3 slots is enough. I'm gonna hope 3 slots is enough. What does this say? Letter from Mother. My dearest Ariane, I'm so glad to hear you're feeling better again. I was very worried when I heard from your aunt that you were in the hospital again. I still remember how you used to get sick so much as a child. Don't overexert yourself, okay? The photo you sent me is very interesting. What a strange coincidence that she looks so much like you. You could be twins. Perhaps she's related to us somehow, though I don't know anyone named So in our family. From the looks of it, it was shot on Veneta. What a strange coincidence that she looks so much like you. You could be twins. Perhaps she's related to us somehow, though I don't know anyone named So in our family. Alina So. Your military service will begin soon, so you might be wearing a uniform like her soon enough. Please send me a photo when that happens. Love, Mother. Hold on. Alina So. On the right. It's gotta be this photograph, right? What's fascinating is, why are we sending a photograph to Mom? And can we read the book? No. Why are we sending that photograph to Mom? Glad you're feeling better again. I was very worried when I heard back from your aunt that you were in the hospital again. The photo you sent me is very interesting. What a strange coincidence that she looks so much like you. You could be twins. Perhaps she's related to us somehow, although I don't know anyone named So in our family. From the looks of it, it was shot on Veneta. Well, that probably is Veneta, because you see the reflections on the ground. Veneta's a water planet, and Veneta's also where that jump from the building was in the dream diary, right? It said, a storm raged in the sky. I fell from a ruined skyscraper on Veneta, but I never reached the ocean below. I kept falling when suddenly lightning struck the building and I woke up. Oh God. All right, so the radio's having a great day. It was from when you were in the hospital. I can't see them anymore. Let me check something really quick. Where do we have Alina's? Alina Song, Julia Huang, Alina So. Worker S23A0512. 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 S23A 0512. Okay. I was really curious if we were going to see a similar PKZ number now that we finally had the PKZ number for Ariane. 5921D. I don't think we actually have a PKZ number for... I don't think we have a PKZ number for... Yeah, because once you end up on... It seems like once you end up on Sierpinski in the labor camp, it kind of feels like you lose your PKZ number. You're just worker S23 whatever. Sierpinski 23, A0512. 0512. And that doesn't correspond, I don't think, to 0512, 5921. So those don't correspond. Is there a 0512 in here? 0512, 0512, 0512. 0512? There isn't. That would be too easy, wouldn't it? I still want to know why she sent that photo. So she found a photograph. And what was the photograph called? It was the People's Army 5th Venedan Infantry, where she finds this photo. And she says, look at this so girl. And like, why does she look like she's related to us? What a strange coincidence that she looks so much like you. You could be twins. Perhaps she's related to us somehow. Though I don't know anyone named So in our family. Wouldn't it be interesting if the split personality thing was true? And if Elster was based on So, wouldn't it be interesting if Ariane knew that? Or if that's somehow what drew them to each other? What if they were the same person in different... I'm gonna move forward. What if they were the same person in different realities? And if she was actually glimpsing through time and seeing another version of herself? All right, let's get out the door. This is the end. Leave forever? No! Don't make me leave forever! Fine. Adler's note. All efforts to contain the... That was not his voice. All efforts to contain this illness have been in vain. All the Gestalt workers have succumbed to it, leaving only dark shadows on walls and floors where they died. And soon, all of us Replica will have lost our senses and turned to writhing masses of flesh. I now believe it was not an infectious disease, nor some form of poison or radiation. It was a slow corruption of reality itself. As I've relived the same cycle over and over, each time details changed. Things are twisted, added, removed. How long until it all turns to nothing but noise? There's something about Adler. He's just concerned and observant enough that it's kind of tragic that he's a villain, because I feel like there's a world in which he and I could be allies. I genuinely think, despite his like crazedness, I feel like there's a world in which if we spoke, he and I would be very, very, very necessary allies in surviving this. Because it kind of feels like he's on the same journey. For one reason or another, he perceived us as an enemy, possibly because of his own corruption. But he didn't have to. He was drawing up these diaries, uncovering the mystery, putting together the pieces on his own. And if only for a second he'd recognized a kindred spirit in Elster. Like, if only we could have been on the same side throughout this crisis. A red dream. A crashed ship. The Penrose. A strange gate. A hole in the ground. An island beyond reach. Memories from other lives. Dreams of suffering and loneliness. A promise. A search for someone lost. I saw her. In the red emptiness, waiting for me. We had made a promise. As the memories of a stranger rushed into my mind, I felt the borders of myself blur. Now I can no longer tell where Falk ends and Elster begins. Ooh. I was not expecting that dream. Huh. A crashed ship, a strange gate, a hole in the ground. That was our experience, climbing out of the ship. We crashed the ship with Ariane. We found the gate. Presumably, we went through the gate, and Adler was saying whatever passes through the gate comes back changed. Night, Froyboy. Maybe in one world, Falk crossed through the gate from her side, and we crossed through from our side, and we came back to a world where she was missing or sleeping somehow, and she ended up in the other world. Or who the fuck knows? Why would Falk be dreaming of us, and what's the connection there? A search for someone lost, originally Ariane, but then Alina. This all but solidifies that Falk, when she says she was having dreams of a white-haired girl. Of course, Froyboy, you're always welcome here. I hope you have a wonderful night. This all but confirms that Falk, having visions of a white-haired girl, was having visions of Alina. Somehow. But then the fact that she's thinking of Elster. Because Falk has such incredible bioresonant ability, was she having dreams of the original Alina? But if Alina is Elster, is she still able to follow that bioresonant connection into the Elster? Ooh. stop. You must turn back. There is nothing for you there. You've tried so many times. You've failed every time. Don't you see that you're ruining everything? This is your final warning. And if Alina was a powerful enough bioresonant, remember, bioresonance is illegal, and yet it's also the foundation of society and the main architect of the nation and the empire before it, right? Because it's only valuable, it's only allowed if it's under the tight control of the fascist regime. So was Alina, a rogue bioresonant, so powerful that somehow, even after potentially becoming Elster, she had enough sway, almost like an aura, had enough sway on reality around her that maybe Elster's mere presence in these areas is what's corrupting it? Is it corrupting and mutating just because I'm there? And is that why Adler sees me as an enemy? Because he sees me as essentially a biological weapon that can't be controlled? So even if there is a kindred spirit, is it a necessary evil to get me the fuck out of there to save everybody? Because I'm essentially Akira, like going nuclear everywhere I go. I wonder. Falk's memory. We were dancing to that song they started to broadcast with. We fell asleep watching that movie we'd seen so many times. If only I could take us back to that time when we were happy. These memories are mine now. Once again. So Falk has like completely intertwined with me? Which, if there was a big reveal that you've been Falk this whole time because you've been reading about her the whole time but never encountering her, that would be one thing, but we've seen her. We've seen her asleep. In the original Sierpinski, she'd put herself under, I think, or she was just so sick she was asleep because she was in the process of mutating. And at the time, she said, we're gonna find it. I don't know how much longer I can go on. I do not want to live anymore as what I've become. The red eye beyond the gate showed me, no, touched me, poisoned me. It feels like my mind has been contaminated by another person's memory. I'm no longer fully myself anymore. But I've not fully become someone else either. I'm stuck here between her and me, with half-formed dreams and recollections penetrating my brain and tainting my every action. Who is she? Who is that white-haired girl? Why do I long to see her again? Why would she curse me like this? So even back then, she's having Elster's memories, but potentially Alina's memories. And if we have letters written between Ariane and her mother showing her a photo of Alina, What if Alina So is somebody that Ariane met, but who was taken and turned into Elster? And we haven't met other Elsters. We've seen them dead, like up by the gate, but we haven't run into any others. It seems like a rare unit. And what if Ariane found out that a best friend, a lover, had been turned into this replica? And what if she got herself a replica? Whether she stole it and ran away on that ship, probably not, because we have documents about the fact that it was a test flight. Maybe she specifically tried to get herself put into a posting where she would be sent to deep space with an Elster. And what if the whole purpose of being put on that posting was to be assigned a replica that she had discovered bore the soul of her lover or her best friend? And what if she wanted to use that isolation and that privacy of being on that ship with this Elster to deliberately build a relationship with her and fragment her with music, with kindness, with dancing, with love, to try to get back the person she knew? The most fascinating thing is that somehow this gets to Falk. And how does that work? Is it that if you fragment a replica enough that the latent bioresonant powers come through? Or is it the fact that you're not supposed to be bioresonant when you're turned into a replica? They say that replicas are made using bioresonance and are made by bioresonant technicians. But what if the nation fucked up by accidentally turning an insanely powerful bioresonant girl into a replica? What if that's a mistake and you should not be breaking down and recreating a powerful bioresonant into a replica? And is that why I'm seemingly corrupting and fucking everywhere I'm going and bending reality just by touching down and like exploring? And was that brought to the surface by Ariane's attempts at getting back the person she loved and bringing them back through Elster? Did she simultaneously forget about the surface level of personality fragmenting? Did she accidentally wake back up a massively powerful bioresonant through the body of an Elster replica? My God, I've got theories. And is that how it got to Falk? Because typically Falk is a super soldier. Falk is a massively powerful super soldier, experimental super weapon replica, all right? They're meant to be the commanders leading and commanding this massive army because they have immense psychological power. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Where is the Falk message? No, it's earlier than this. Operational Command Unit. Generation 6 High-Tech Bioresonant Command Unit. Biomechanical with polyethylene shell and bullet-resistant armor plating. So this is the only... So Falk and Colibri. I don't want to say all of them shouldn't be bioresonant, but they have to be tightly controlled. Falk and Colibri are the only that I know of bioresonant, naturally bioresonant replicas. Colibri are very specially nurtured and conditioned, and they're teamed up with like multiple other Colibri to keep them stable as specifically custom tailored bioresonant units, right? And they're very unstable, but they're designed and curated to be powerful bioresonance. Falk is an experimental super weapon The Elster is not. The Elster is designed to be a maintenance, like deep space combat engineer maintenance unit. No part of the Elster is meant to be bioresonant. I'm still on the board the theory that Elster is not meant to be bioresonant, and that's an accident, and that's what's causing a lot of these problems. And if you think about it, if you think of if you've seen Akira, hey Jelly, welcome Jelly Donut, can we get a shout out for Jelly? Also, hey Rose, hey Jorlin, I'm sorry, I'm in it. If we go down the road that Alina was a powerful, massively prodigious, powerful bioresonant on the level of Akira from that movie. The fact that a powerful bioresonant girl bleeding through a fragmented Elster replica unit is more powerful than Falk, the godlike superhuman bioresonant command unit, is somehow overpowering her. Think of it as the Force is somehow overpowering her to overwrite. Because the whole point of a Falk unit, let me read on. The Protector Commander, the head of each Aeon Facility's Protector Force, is a powerful prototype bioresonant Falk unit, an authority that may never be questioned. A Falk unit serves not just as a commander to the Protectors, but as a nearly godlike being, a perception that is underlined by her tall build and resemblance to our national leaders, the Great Revolutionary and her daughter. It is also aided by her powerful prototype bioresonance module, which not only allows her to bend the will of weaker minds and fathom their intentions and emotions, but also grants her the ability to manipulate objects from a distance, bend the will of weaker minds, and we have rewritten her? We've rewritten her? So she's having dreams of us? And has now gotten so confused and fucked up that she thinks she's us? Are you kidding me? These memories are mine now? I can no longer tell where Falk ends and Elster begins? This is nuts! That we, Alina, assuming my theory's right, and ultimately Elster, once Ariane breaks through to her in an attempt to get her lover back through the form of Elster, is somehow a powerful enough bioresonant that they overwrite the god unit Falk. I'm losing my mind right now. And that also explains why this whole facility is warping and mutating, and we're traveling through time and space and moving between planets because we're warping reality. Initially, we thought bioresonance was like telepathy, and there were telekinetic elements. But we just learned that bioresonance is also reality changing. Think like Haruhi Suzumiya shit. And so that's why we're able to warp between Lang, and now suddenly we're on Rotfront, and now suddenly we've opened a wall to an island where Ariane grew up, and why we've got a letter from her mother to her as a student, alongside a note from her auntie to her as a child, alongside a letter from the military to her as an adult, all present tense in the same room, past, present, and future coinciding at once. That's us, baby. That's us. I guarantee that's us. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Jelly Brutus. I'm fucking losing it right now. It's Falk. Why did you return? There's nothing for you here. Oh no! She'll never dance with us again. No matter what we do. She doesn't even want us anymore. Both of us. We are incomplete. Let us become whole again. Huh? No, thank you. Shit. Oh my God. Do you yield? Yes? Did I get a spear? What is this? I have no idea. Huh. Gotta wait for the spears to, the spikes to drop. Nope. I want to wait until the spikes drop just so I don't get caught. Come on, I know you're gonna do that shit again. I know you're gonna do it, and I don't want to be standing in the middle of it when you do it. Okay. Get fucked. Use the spear? I can't use this here. What? Ah! Wait, what? Oh, Jesus. Ow, fuck me. Do I have heals? Nope. Oh, God. Shit, she is spearing me to fucking hell and back. What is this? What is this? Ah! Do I have 2 spears? What is the point of having this? No! I just want to know what this is. Okay, it's just bullets. Okay. All right. Get fucked. Oh, God! No, 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 no! Can I use this now? No. Shit. No! Okay, I do use the spear when I go up to her. No! Oh God, the fucking psionic waves. We're gonna do a full heal. Oh shit! I don't have a good line of sight on her right now. Okay, she does 3 at a time. Ugh. Shit. Get aft. Go, no. I hate it. Octung? Octung? Nope. I'm so scared to approach. Oh shit, I fucked it up. I fucked it up. I fucked it up. I fucked it up. I was nervous. I was nervous. And also, I may be a glutton for prolonging fights sometimes when it's a really cool experience. I have a confession to make. Sometimes I like to prolong fights when it's a really cool fight. Do I still have a spear? I do. Okay, cool. No, thank you. Cannot carry any more spear. Shit. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh my god! What is happening? How fucked am I right now? I barely know where I am on screen right now. Shit. Is it when I'm close to her? It's when I'm close to her. Is it? Or is it just intermittent? It might just be intermittent. I don't have another spear yet. Oh, now I have a spear. Shit. Yes, I'd like the spear, please. Go back to hell, you bitch! Still? What the shit? Where am I? Son of a bitch! I am bleeding. I am bleeding. I'm bleeding. I'm bleeding. I have like 2 more life-saving injectors in my bag, so I think I'm okay, but I am bleeding. I would like the spear, please. Yes, please. No, fuck me. Fuck me. Oh, shit. I'm crashing. I'm crashing hard. Shit, I gotta. Oh no, I am in bad shape, but I gotta do this. I gotta do this right now. Violent scene missing. LSTR 512. I don't think it's missing. I think it's just a style choice. Now, we are one. I've been waiting a long time for this. Once again. You've returned. Are you really willing to go through with this once more? You've seen what happens. This world cannot take much more. This may be our last chance. If you go back, it'll all fall apart. I can't let that happen again. I don't know why I said again. You selfish monster. You'll destroy everything. Penrose Briefing Phase 2. Start of decrypted transmission. By our calculations, 1,500 cycles of mission time will have passed when you receive this message. Congratulations, comrade. By now, you should have become fully acclimatized to your new life on board your ship. As you approach the Oort Cloud, your search for new worlds will begin. Utilizing the long-range sensors, you will scout for valuable resources, habitable worlds, or signs of alien life. Remember to rely on your replica to assist you in maintaining your vessel. We all wish you great success in your mission. End of decrypted transmission. Cycle 225. When I signed up for this mission, I just wanted to get away from everything. I was sick of Rotfront, of school, of the photo store. Sick of the fake smiles and the whispering behind people's backs. When I saw the photo of that soldier, I wondered who she was. Was she happy? Was her family proud of her? Did her comrades love her? I don't know. Since we looked alike, could I have been like her? But in the end, I just wanted to leave. Nothing I had done or made ever meant anything to anyone. So why bother? Here, I'm finally free. I get to be by myself and to do what I want. I can finally be happy. Yeah. When real tears come into your acting. Her paintings. Penrose Briefing Phase 3. Start of decrypted transmission. Congratulations, comrade. You survived 3,000 cycles, reaching the final phase of the Penrose program. With the end of the operational lifetime of your replica unit approaching, it is time to prepare for the final phase of your mission. If you have not found a suitable world for landing by this point, accept that you will not. Find solace in the thought that others might be successful where you failed. As you are probably aware, your ship's spare parts and rations will soon be depleted. Life support systems and reactor shielding will soon begin to fail, and radiation may begin to leak from the cooling system. We recommend you do not attempt to prolong your suffering by reusing old filters or rationing supplies. Instead, make peace with your fate. We suggest that you ask your replica, while it is still functional, to spare you a slow and agonizing death, or that you take permanent rest in the cryogenic pod. Remember, you will die, having served your nation by partaking in a glorious demonstration of our power. End of decrypted transmission. English. End of decrypted transmission. If you reach 3,000, you realize that your options are an agonizing slow death, permanent cryostasis, until presumably it fails and maybe your lifeline, your body's functions stop before you regain unconsciousness enough to feel pain, or you ask your replica to put you out of your misery. I'm going to snooze my ads real quick. We recommend you ask your replica. By the way, the replica that she built this relationship with, who she fragmented, who she potentially woke up this immensely powerful bioresonant inside by kind of accidentally fragmenting her personality and splitting her, but a relationship with someone she loved nonetheless. Assuming that probably at some point she'd finish her mission and it was all innocent, maybe. Only now they've lasted long enough that... Was she put in an impossible situation where she now has to ask this woman she's fallen in love with to kill her? God. And can you imagine if, by that point, Elster was human enough that she said no? This could be complete headcanon. Don't take this as fact. But imagine a world where Elster was fragmented enough, human enough now, that she said, no, we've crash landed. I'm not going to kill you. I'm going out there. I'm going to find some way to save us. And what happens if by the time she gets in there, she's fragmented enough that she gets twisted and turned and warped and mixed up and forgets who she is and ends up in this endless loop of trying to save something she's concocted from her past memories to the point where, like, the original mission is gone? I don't know. I wonder. Cycle 648. Talked some more to the Elster unit. She's different from the replicas I knew back home. Nothing like my teachers or Blockwart Protector. I know she didn't have a choice, but it feels like, I don't know, like she's also here because she didn't fit in. It's like we've run away from the world together. At first, I didn't like having someone around. And I was glad that she's quiet and didn't approach me. But lately, I've missed having someone I can talk to. It's been so long since I've last seen another person. I never thought I'd miss it. Except her. Everything is the same in here. Always. Nothing ever changes. Oh, there's the radiation. Cycle 1294. I had a strange dream. I was listening to the radio with my mother. Like back then, the numbers were on, and Mother was taking notes with a book on her lap. It was that book I saw in the shop window of the bookstore where the twins lived. The one with the yellow hooded figure on the cover. When I went there to buy it, it was gone. And Erica said the protectors had confiscated it. Or was it Issa? I can't remember. Cycle 1840. Everything is always the same. I feel like I'm trapped inside this ship. I know every bolt on every panel in every room of it. I've seen everything. I've done everything there is to do in here. I can't concentrate on anything. It's like there's a fog inside my head. And whenever I try to do anything, I can't focus. I want to go outside. I want to breathe fresh air. I want to feel wind on my face and in my hair. Cycle 2503. I think I lost more hair. I'm sitting here, getting older. Every time I wake up, I feel older, weaker, sicker. I get out of breath so easily lately. And my back hurts when I sit down. How much longer will this go on? It feels like I'm just slowly dying. We found a lot of these before, didn't we? But we only recognized like a couple of things here and there. Cycle 5 something 9. Cycle 3000 was at the point that they tell you that you're supposed to just give up. Cycle 5, 9, 5,000, I don't... I'm tired of it all. Every time I go to sleep, I wonder if I'll wake up again. I'm scared that it'll be the last time I say goodnight to her. Did I say it right? Oh. Will she be okay? What if us just won't wake up tomorrow? Cycle 5, 1004, something. I don't want to die. I don't want to live anymore either. God, everything is just so exhausting. I just want to lie down and disappear. Cycle. I don't know anymore. I just want to sleep. Please let me sleep. Please. Just make it stop. Stop. Please. Please. It's me. I couldn't keep my promise. Despite my best efforts, I eventually fell ill too. It had to end this way. It's time. This is all that's left. Go home. Remember our promise. Elster. I can't do it. You have to. You have to do it. It's time. It's time for this to end. Please. Du hast es versprochen. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Thank you. pretty good game. Pretty good game. I hope that I made it a little more interesting for you guys by voicing my way through it. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Oh. What a fucking game. What a fucking game, am I right? Good material. Really, really well adapted. Really well written. Yay. I mean, I hope, judging by the tears, that you would guess this is my first playthrough. Yeah, no, I was cold reading that. I wasn't performing something that I was already familiar with. I was performing that cold with no prior exposure. So when I so when I started losing it, it was because the script caught me off guard. Isn't that fun? Isn't that exciting, getting blindsided in the booth by the script? Holy shit. God, with the amount of hours I put in, what am I up to, like? I'm like over 25 hours. I fucking hope I got the good ending. People are like, oh, it's like a 7 to 10 hour game, and I'm like nearing hour 30. Oh my God. What did I do? Like 11 hours the first night, 8 hours the second night. So I'm at like 25 hours. I really liked the Ariane entries at the end. I really, really, really liked Ariane's journal. It was heartbreaking, but it was so good. It was so, so, so real. And like, when I first started to do her stuff during the first flashback, when you see them together, I don't know, I kind of just instinctively started reading her to be a little quirky, because I felt like everyone I was reading in this game, I was reading as very serious. It was either like pensive serious, to like dire serious, to like attitudinal pushy with regard to the Storches, to like really soft and a little paranoid with the Calibres, and like kind of soft and real and a little nice with the Yule units, and like stoic with the Star units, and like dire and deep with Falk. And so when I got to Ari, and Issa's kind of unstable and like a little shaken. And so when I got to Ariane, I kind of just instinctively gave her a little bit of quirk. You know, like she's kind of just like a little quirky, like a little bit of a sense of humor. Like, I kind of accidentally made her the most human, like grounded, at least for me, relatable person there. She like has a little bit of a sense of humor about things and like, you know, is like real and like grounded about how she feels about things, which kind of made it worse when I started reading through and listening to her be vulnerable and listening to her starting to lose hope and getting sick. Like, fuck. It could have just been melodrama if she'd been serious from the start and then just got worse. But the fact that she's the only one I gave a sense of humor to, and then I accidentally got to rob her of that sense of humor, like, what an awful but like kind of beautiful accident. Like, I wasn't expecting that to be where the story went. And then it kind of fucked me up when I realized I had to take away the sense of humor from like the one character I'd given a little bit of joy to. Man. Fuck. And like, I think I accidentally made it hit a little home for me myself too. Because, you know, I joke around a lot. And I have a weird sense of humor, and I like sure, I bitch when I get stressed, but like I tend to take it really easy and like try not to let things get to me. But, you know, the truth is I can be really lonely sometimes. And I don't always feel like people understand me. And I'm sure like a lot of you, I grew up and I didn't have a ton of friends. I had a couple of close friends, and by 6th grade, they all transferred to different schools. And I'm really lucky I made a lot of friends in high school, but from like 6th through 9th grade, I didn't have anybody. So hearing like that quirky girl kind of confess that she's like super alone, man, that shot me through the heart. I need to compose myself a little bit, and I have an ad coming up in 13 seconds. So I'm going to let the ad run. I'm going to go hit the restroom real quick, and I'll come back and we'll try to stop crying as much. I'll be right back in a few minutes, okay, you guys? I'll see you in just a few. Can we put that on a t-shirt? Restroom and weep. Ooh. I have 5 seconds on the ad. Hey guys. So, man, I am not okay. I am not okay. I still have a lot of questions about things. I guess I wasn't entirely right about Alina being like the Akira level, like super powerful bioresonant. I assumed that it was the Elster that was causing things to warp. And I think I started to put that together because Falk started to think that they were Elster. But if the truth was Ariane's powers continued to grow and become more and more powerful until she was warping worlds as a secret bioresonant, I guess what was happening was, because the only person she cared about was Elster, and she desperately wanted to see her again. She desperately wanted to be with her. I think it's possible that she started infecting all of the replicas to the point where they all started having visions and dreams and starting to feel like they were Elster, because basically they felt Ariane's mind inside them being like, are you the person I love? Are you Elster? You're Elster. You're Elster. Come back to me. Come back to me. Come back to me. So it was probably her influence and her single-minded love for Elster that kind of wormed its way into the heads of all of the other replicas, including the most powerful one, Falk. Which is wild. I don't fully understand the significance of the gate. That might have just been that might have been an artificial significance that Adler concocted. It's possible that Adler was fixated on the gate because he didn't know that Ariane existed. So he deduced that it had to do with walking through the gate, when the fact was it was Ariane inside the ship. It's not out of the realm of possibility that that could have been a confusion for Adler. Kind of relates back to that, what is it, para-idolysis or something, where like he's assigned meaning to something that is meaningless. He was focused on the wrong thing. Man, stories like that fuck me up. It's funny. There are a lot of stories, love stories, that, or characters that die. And I feel like everyone in chat will usually be like, oh, I'm crying right now. I'm crying so much. And it never really affects me. I've always been a little I struggle to process stuff like that. That doesn't hit me the same way. But the stuff that always hits me is loss. Not just the love of stories, but loss of someone you love is usually what hits me. And maybe it just hits closer to home for me. Which is why, like either loss of someone you love or feeling like you're alone. Which is why the Ariane letters hit me so hard so fast. You know, it's why the midpoint in you know, it's why your name hits me so hard. And why that moment, I don't want to spoil it if you haven't seen it, but that moment where the pen drops, I'm not going to spoil it, but that moment when the pen drops just tears me in half. I think if there's one, I'm probably oversharing right now, but I think if there's one thing that I have never quite conquered in my life and that I've struggled with is I've felt alone a lot. And it's weird when, you know, you work at an industry surrounded by friends and peers, and now I'm streaming to so many people, but like, that's a feeling that I struggle to let go of. I've definitely been that person who can like be in a room of people and still feel lonely. So I think that's why these kinds of stories, even more so, honestly, even more so than the love between Ariane and Elster, but just the letters, like just Ariane's story herself without Elster, probably hit me the hardest, of someone who feels so alone where she is that she like shoots herself off into space just for something different, just for something new and something that might be a spark of inspiration for her and spark some life back into her. And then she's out there and she's trapped. And she's trapped and realized it hasn't fixed anything. Only now she's built herself a prison in the form of this stupid fucking ship. Anyway, I need to tab out in order to see who's streaming, but I think that's where I'm gonna wrap it. I'm not super okay right now. And I think that's probably a great place for me to kind of like, I kind of want to just like go watch memes for the next couple of hours and like decompress and like kick back and relax a little bit. I don't know what that track was. If anyone knows that track, I would put it on as we wrap, but I don't have it. Let me find some music real quick and then we'll Is my internet still working? Or is Spotify just dead? That's awkward. Well, shit. I think Spotify is dead. Does the website work? Well, thank you guys. That's really sweet. That's really sweet. I'm at a loss for words. Do I have anything on iTunes I could put on? Let's put on some of your name. Not that one, though. That's way too high energy. Let's put this one on. All right. Hey, I don't want to just vanish without saying thank you to everybody for keeping me company and playing this game with me. And I have been reading chat. I appreciate everyone's really kind and supportive messages, and comforting messages. It means a lot. I really thank you. I know I'm not like reading them individually, and but I am reading them. So Faye and Matt and Jorlin and Mitchell and Infinite and Iz and Mako and Bloodhound and Eleanor and Wendigo and everybody else. Thank you so much for sticking with me. Let's take a look and see who's on. Oh, now it's on. Now it's on. Here, let's do this one. Maybe this one. What's the good one? Oh, I like that. I like that. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that one. Miss Doc is playing Power Wash Simulator. Yeah, let's go say hi to Doc. Hey, Jupiter. And Windra. We're going to go say hi to Doc. Miss Doc is a really close friend of mine on this platform. She's been one of my friends since I started streaming, so go give her a lot of love. Drop a lot of hearts and raid messages and love in chat. If you take off to go give yourself a little self-care or to go to bed after that, I hope you have a wonderful night and sleep well and stay hydrated and be kind to yourself. But I'm going to take tomorrow off because it's Sunday, so I usually take Sundays off, but I'll be back on Monday, and we'll probably play either Apex. We might jump back into Apex. Wait, I'm not going to be on Monday. I'm not going to be on Monday. If you're not in my Discord, hop on the Discord. If you really had fun here, if you like this, the usual stuff, if you had fun, please consider a follow. If you really had fun and like what I'm doing, consider a sub, blah, 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 blah. But, I'll post on the Discord if I do something tomorrow. I'm actually seeing a friend on Monday who's flying in from out of town. So I'm not going to be around on Monday. So I might do something tomorrow to make up for it. Otherwise, I'll see you on Tuesday. And I'll tell you about what I did maybe on Tuesday. I have to get permission. But once it's safe to talk about it, I'll tell you who I hung out with on Monday. So yeah, if I don't see you tomorrow, I'll see you Tuesday. But if I do something tomorrow, I'll post on the Discord. Okay, sweeties. Have a wonderful night. I love you all. Good night, good night, good night, good night. See you later, Misfits. I'm going to go cry now again. Night. I'll see you soon. Thanks again.